أما بعد فأعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي ربي زدني علما أجمعين inshallah. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala increase in all of us knowledge. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Brother, it is so easy. You are going to love it and you will become expert. In 2 days, you will become expert. Okay? At least, this is only Madhi we are doing. Are you with me? And when you learn this, brother, you become expert in conjugating fi'l. If I write down any verb, which does not have any weak letters, I'll explain you what weak letters are later on. Then you will be able to conjugate it in the Madi. We have to learn Mudariya later. Yes, Salim?
Madi is the
past tense. Madi is past tense. There's a nice joke, brother, that my teacher told me. He said when children from India and Pakistan come, when students from India and Pakistan come, they have been drilled so much in madrasas to conjugate verbs, they become really very proficient and they become expert. So this young fellow came and he said, I know verbs very well, Give me any verb and I'll conjugate. What did I say? He said, give me any verb and I'll conjugate. Okay? Teacher said, is that so? Okay. So he wrote a verb, 3-letter verb, brother. No problem. He conjugated. Okay? He said, what did you do? He said, I conjugated the verb. You just wrote this verb, He said, there is no such thing in Arabic language. It does not exist. How do I know? To me, it looked like a verb, so I conjugated. So, even if it does not exist in Arabic language, I will still conjugate it. Now, brother, another thing I want to point out, that's going a little bit in detail, going in a little bit too much detail, but because I'll be repeating it all the time, you will inshallah remember it. If you don't remember today, it doesn't matter. It's normal. But let me repeat, brother. How many forms of verb in Madi? 14. According to 14 pronouns. Are you with me? How many forms? But 14. Okay? 14. 14 pronouns. Every pronoun has its own form in Madi. Okay? But starting from Huwa up to Huma, you saw that the Lam Kalima has a vowel sign. Okay? And then the file which is attached to it, does it have anything on it? Sister Salma, what is on this alif? There is no vowel sign. If there is no vowel sign, then what is on it? Sukoon. We don't write, but we know there is a sukoon on it. You got the idea? If there are 3 vowel signs. If on any letter of alphabet there is no vowel sign, it means there is a sukoon on it. We learned the first day. So there is a sukoon here. And there is a sukoon here. And there is a sukoon here. So all the files which are attached, they have got sukoon. So we have 2 which are mustatir. Are you with me? Brother, I'm trying to explain you. It's a very deeper concept, but I want you, because this is a very special class, and you are very special. I'll explain and explain again, inshallah, and you will, inshallah, understand well. And once you understand this concept, brother, things will become very, very easy. The scholars have divided those 14 forms of Mahdi into 2 groups. One group consists of 5. Are you with me? Okay. in which I can see file in 3 of them. And the file has sukoon. And then 2 are mustatir. But the scholars took that 2 also as a part of this 5, and then they call this, they call it sakin pronouns. What they call it? Sakin pronouns. What they call it? What is the meaning of it? That the pronoun, this is a pronoun, this is a pronoun, and this is a pronoun. So sakin pronouns. Now come at the other group. See, I deliberately made 2 groups. Come at the other group. Do you see files there? What kind of signs are there? Every file has a vowel. See? Na, ta, tu, ti, tu, na. Later on, you can break this tum also into different sections. But for the time being, we will say the file is tum. Later on, when you go deeper and deeper, you can still have further explanation. That what is this meme doing here? But that we will do in book 3. We won't bother about it now. Right now we say tuma is file, tum is file, tunna is file. But as you can see, there is a vowel sign there. So this group is called, brother, mutaharrik pronouns. What you call it? Okay. I will write down, brothers and sisters. Sakin pronouns. Now pronouns is damair. Damir is singular and damair is plural. Sakin damair you can say. And then mutaharrik. Mutaharrikun you can say. Mutaharrikun pronouns. This division later on when we learn the weak verbs will become very handy in our hands. Very, very handy in our hands, brother. So all you have to remember, what is it? Sakin pronouns and mutaharrik pronouns. Very soon you will have a good grip on it. Sakin pronouns are the first 5. Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma. That's it. And then what are mutaharrik pronouns? 9 of them. Hunna, hunna, anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. They are called mutaharrik pronouns. Now if I ask you, why do you call them mutaharrik pronouns? Because on the files, there is a vowel sign. Why do you call this sakin pronouns? Because on the file, which is the damir, remember, the files are all pronouns. The files are all pronouns. It has got sukoon. But what is this alif doing here? It represents huma. What is this waw doing here? It is they, hum. So this waw is equal to hum. Alifik is equal to huma. Sahi brother? And then same is huma. And then if I say, what is this na doing here? It represents hunna. That's a pronoun hunna. And what is doing ta? It is anta. Are you with me? What is tuma? It is tuma. And tum, it's antum. What is ti? It is anti. And then tuma, antuma. And then tunna is antunna. And what is tu? I, ana. And what is na? Nahnu. Are you with me? I will be repeating them, brothers and sisters. If you find that today it is too much to swallow? Don't worry. Huh? Huh? Mutaharik means having harakat. Okay. Vowel signs is in English. What do you call it in Arabic? Harakat. What do you call it? Harakat. Brother Muhammad, what do you call it? Harakat. Huh? And mutaharik means it has harakat. Mutaharik means it has harakat. Are you with me? Harakat. Harakat, plural. Huh? Huh? Harakatun is singular, harakat is plural. Huh? Are you with me, brothers and sisters? If I say sakin pronouns, means those damir that come as a file with the verb, they have sukoon on it. And if I say mutaharik pronouns, those damir, those damair, which come as a file, has got a proper vowel sign. Is it clear? I will repeat one more time. Huh? Sakin pronouns are those pronouns, brothers and sisters. It is only 5 of them. Okay, it's a group, but truly speaking, there are only 3. The 2 are mustatir. They have, those damair have sukoon on top of them. Opposite to that, we have mutaharik pronouns, and those pronouns have proper vowel sign on it. That is why they are called. Now, do you know from this conclusion, if it is a sakin pronoun, then the third radical has a vowel sign. If it is a sakin pronoun, then the lam kalima has a proper vowel sign. And if it is a mutaharik pronoun, then the lam kalima has to have a sukoon. Huh? So that will make things very easy. One more time. If it is a mutaharik pronoun, then the third radical, which is lam kalima, should have sukoon. No, otherwise it will be incorrect. And if it is a sakin pronoun, then it will have a proper vowel sign on lam kalima. Now, whether I have given you too much, I do realize it. Huh?
It's mixed up there.
I'm sorry. Huh?
I think it's getting mixed up.
You got mixed up? I don't blame you, brother. You can blame the teacher, because I gave you too much on one plate. If it is a mutaharik pronoun, then the lam kalima will have a lam kalima will have a sukoon. I think I said it properly, you did not.
You say mutaharik.
Yes.
It's supposed to have the vowel. It's supposed to have the vowel sign.
Yes, but what I am saying that if it is a mutaharik pronoun, then the lam kalima will have sukoon.
Yes.
I think I said it correctly.
That's what you're saying.
Maybe we won't edit anything. Are you with me, brother? If it is a mutaharik pronoun, when I say mutaharik means it has got already a vowel sign. When I say mutaharik pronoun, it means the pronoun has a vowel sign, otherwise I won't be calling it mutaharik. But when it is a mutaharik pronoun, what happens to the lam kalima? It gets sukoon, brother.
Okay.
Are you with me now, brothers? Okay. Okay. But don't worry, it was too much to swallow. Okay. Now when it is a sakin pronoun, then the lam kalima will have vowel. That's all. Huh? Because we are only thinking about lam kalima. If I say mutaharik pronoun, it already tells you that there is a harakat on the pronoun. That's why I'm calling it mutaharik.
The confusion is that the mind is working. Mutaharik.
Yeah, and then the lam kalima.
Yeah. When you see the sukoon, do you think that is sakin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, one more time. If it is a mutaharik pronoun, which means the pronoun has a vowel sign, what will happen to lam kalima?
Has a sukoon.
Sukoon has a sukoon. And if it is a sakin pronoun, which means it has a sukoon on it, what happens to lam kalima?
Has a
Vowel.
vowel sign.
So this you will remember. Brother, the benefit of this will come in book 2. Book 2 will teach us 3-letter verbs completely, beautifully. That is the magic of Dr. Sahib's book, Book 2 will teach us everything that is to be learned for 3-letter verbs. And more than 3-letter verbs, we come to book 3, Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay. Now, are you ready to do some more conjugations?
Yes.
Okay. From your mind, if I write, brothers and sisters, if I write here, Zahaba, and I will write down also Jalasa, and I will write down also Raja'a. These are the 4 things that Dr. Abdurrahim mentions in the book 1. I will also, there is a little space here, I will write down Kataba now. Are you with me? And just to give you little flavor, we will also do Shariba. What is the meaning of Shariba? He drank. Always he. MashaAllah. Look at it, Shariba. What is on the Ain Kalima? Shariba Kasra. So Ain Kalima can have Kasra or Dhamma. And then what about the rest of it? They have all Ain Kalima Fatah. So again I go back to one thing, brothers and sisters. Remember, 3-letter base form, Fa Kalima, first radical will always be Fatah. Lam Kalima, third radical will always have. Makes things very easy, brother. What is on the second radical, Ain Kalima? Anything. All 3 vowels can come. Okay, all 3 vowels can come. But the Dhamma, the verbs with Dhamma are very few and infrequent, Okay, fine, brother. We start with Zahaba. You got to do it mentally now. Ready? Zahaba, then Zahaba, then Zahabu, then Zahabat, then Zahabata. Now we come to Hunna. What is that thing? Zahabna. What is it? Zahaba became Zahab. Zahabna. Are you with me? And then Zahabta. Then Zahabtuma. Zahabtum. Zahabti. Zahabtuma. Zahabtunna. Zahabtu. Zahabna. Zahabna, they, feminine, went. Zahabta, you went. Zahabtum, you all went. I'm now skipping Huma. Zahabti, sister, you went. Zahabtunna, you all have went. Zahabtu, I went. Zahabna, okay, we went. Now it's very easy. If I ask you, Brother Hassan, أذهبت إلى المسجد اليوم؟ أذهبت إلى المسجد اليوم? What is the translation? أذهبت إلى المسجد اليوم? Yes. If you went, what will you say? Naam. What will you say? ذهبت. I went. Did you get the idea? If I ask you, Sister Salma, أذهبت إلى المسجد اليوم؟ نعم. نعم. You'll say yes. And what will you use? ذهبت. That 2 pronoun will come. We'll practice. We are going to practice. Are you with me? Now I am asking you all. أذهبتم إلى المسجد اليوم? Did you all go to the masjid today? What will you say? Naam. And what kind of answer will be? Zahabna. See? Now we got to get used to these pronouns. Practice makes it perfect. You practice, you conjugate. Brother, when I started doing this, yesterday said, do goli, yes, pro. If you do every day 2 conjugation, or more, minimum 2, brother, you'll get stronger. You'll become so strong, then it will surprise you. Okay, so that is it. Zahaba, he went. Zahabat, she went. Zahabu, they went. We are skipping humana. Zahabu, they went. Zahabna, the ladies, they went. Zahabta, you went. Zahabtum, you masculine all went. Zahabti, she went. Lady, you went. We are addressing a lady. Zahabtunna, you all went. Zahabtu, I went. Zahabna, we went. Okay? Are you with me? So now come to the point here. Kharajna. Kharajna. Are you with me? Remember yesterday I said, there is a fi'l, the file has to be there. They cannot live without each other. They cannot live without each other. Fi'l and file always live happily together. If you remove file from the fi'l, then there is no fi'l. It's destroyed. There is no fi'l. They always come together. Okay? Fine. It reminds me of a song, You will have to bear with me, brother. This is a song, once upon a time, anytime you put on the radio, it would come. But that was in Pakistan. I don't know whether you heard it in India or in Guyana or not, Akele na jana, hame chhod kar tum, tumhare bina hum, bala kya jiyenge. Don't leave me alone and go away. The fi'l is saying to the file, don't go and leave me alone. Without you, I can't survive. Then the file replies the same thing. Don't leave me alone and go away, because without you, I cannot survive. Are you with me? So if there is a fi'l, there has to be a file. Has to be a file. Okay, brother, where is the file in kharaja? Mustatir. Where is the file in kharaja? Alif. Where is the file in kharaju? Where is the file in kharajat? Mustatir. Ta is tanisi. Never ever say file. I got a weak heart. I'll get heart attack. So ta tanisi. File is mustatir. And then kharajata. Where is the file? Alif. In kharajna, where is the file? Kharajta. Kharajtuma. Tuma. Kharajtum. Kharajti. Kharajtuma. Kharajtunna. Kharajtu. And kharajna. Na. Now if I tell you to analyze, we start from here. Where is the verb? Kharaja. Where is the file? Mustatir. Now if I say kharaja, where is the verb? Kharaja. That is your verb. Where is the file? Alif. If I say kharaju, where is the verb? Kharaju, you will say. You will say kharaju. And where is the file? Wow. If I say kharajat, where is the verb? Kharajat. What is this ta doing here? Ta'utanisi. Telling me the doer of the action was a female. Oh, where is the file? Mustatir. Kharajata. Analyze kharajata. Where is the verb? Kharaja. What is next? Ta'utanisi. Where is the file? Alif. Now come to mutaharrik pronouns from hunna. Okay? Kharajna. Where is the verb? Say it properly. Kharaj. With sukun. You won't say with. You will say kharaj. Kharaj is the verb. And where is the file? Na. Okay, kharajta, where is the verb? Kharaj, where is the file? Ta. If I say kharajtuma, where is the verb? Kharaj, where is the file? Tuma. Kharajtum, where is the verb? Where is the file? Tum. Kharajti, where is the verb? Where is the file? Ti. Kharajtuma, where is the verb? Where is the file? Kharajtunna, where is the verb? And where is the file? Tunna. Kharajtu, where is the verb? Where is the file? Kharajna, where is the verb? And where is the file? Na. Got it, brother and sister? Inshallah, you will find this very easy with little practice. And inshallah, you will never ever forget. Okay? Because you remember, when you make a contract, we just signed a contract with Hunna. So we will always remember that contract. Now let us try and do jalasa. Let us try the verbs. Ready? Jalasa. Next one. Jalasa. Jalasu. Jalasat. Jalasata. Jalasna. Jalasta. Jalastuma. Jalastum. Jalasti. Jalastuma. Jalastunna. Jalastu. Jalasna. Now when you do it at home, you are taking extra sheets. When you will write it, inshallah, by Monday you will be fluent, inshallah. Next one, brother. Raja'a. Raja'a. Raja'u. Raja'at. Raja'ata. Raja'na. Raja'na. Because lam kalima got a sukun. Raja'na. Raja'ata. Raja'tuma. Raja'tum. Raja'ti. Raja'tuma. Raja'tunna. Raja'tu. Raja'na. MashaAllah. Kataba. 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 Katabu. Katabat. Katabata. Katabna. Katabta. Katabtuma. Katabtum. Katabti. Katabtuma. Katabtunna. Katabtu. Katabna. Are you with me? You have to only understand one thing, that you should pronounce these two in such a way that there is a distinction. They should not sound same. Kharajna and kharajna. Zahabna and zahabna. Jalasna and jalasna. Katabna and katabna. You have to differentiate between them. But I think this is enough for verbs. Now remember, brother, this is extra. Dr. Abdurrahim doesn't say that these things are to be done, because if they were to be done, you would have found him mentioning in the key. I am doing this because I feel personally that if we slowly do verbs side by side, by the time you come into book 2, you are so strong already in verbs, you have been studying it for a few weeks, that you will find book 2, brother. What will you find book 2? If you find book 2 very easy, what do I say always?
Halwa puri.
Halwa puri. The book 2 will become halwa puri for you. Because you already know it, brother. Inshallah. So you will keep this in mind. Okay. If you have any questions about this, you can ask me in the break or afterwards, inshallah. Now, we come to lesson number 5. Lesson number 5 is extremely important lesson. And you know, this thing was so important. We have been doing it for now 2 days, and I'm so glad that everybody in the class is present, so you have a good idea of the verbs, you know, the base form, the fa kalima, ain kalima, lam kalima, first radical, second radical, third radical, we discussed. We will be repeating it again and again, brother, because 2 verbs we will do it here in the class every day, inshallah. Practice it. Fine. hiya huma hunna, huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna, anta antum ma antum, anta antum ma antum, anti antum ma antunna, anti antum ma antunna, ana nahnu, ana nahnu, huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna, huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna. Inshallah, I will repeat it whenever I feel like, and it will only help you to memorize the 14 pronouns. Now we come to lesson number 5. Something very, very important we are learning. Extremely important. Sometimes students get confused. But I hope, inshallah, all of you will understand it very well. Huh? Okay. Possessive case in which the possession is described. Huh, brothers and sisters? How do you describe possession in English? By using of. By using of, you describe possession. You use possessive S. What do you use it, brothers and sisters? Huh? You use it. You use it. Possessive S. Huh? Okay, brother and sister? You use it. Possessive S. Okay? This is how you describe. Pen of Muhammad, or Muhammad's pen. Book of Muhammad, Muhammad's book. House of Hamid, Hamid's house. Are you with me, brother and sister? Okay. How do you do in Arabic? Because there is no equivalent of or possessive S in Arabic. There is a relation between two nouns. Possessive, indicating possession. Okay? But then we have a special construction. And it is called al-idafa. Al-idafatun. What is that special indication? Relation? Indication? Now this is a technical term, brother. Al-idafatu. Actually speaking, idafatu means addition or annexation. Okay? But don't worry. Just think about idafa, which represents, possessive case. Idafa represents possessive case. Here is kitab. And here is Muhammad. Okay? I can say Al-Kitab, the book of Muhammad. So how do I do? How do I make possessive case? Look at very carefully. Kitabu Muhammadin. If I say Kitabu Muhammadin, what is the translation? Kitab of Muhammad. Book of Muhammad. Got the idea? Book of Muhammad. If I say pen of Muhammad, kalamu Muhammadin, Muhammad. Let me write out properly, brothers and sisters. Let me write down properly. Muhammadin. I think I should not put Shadda here. Why am I writing Shadda here?
No, it's not Shadda.
No, I have to make it din. I have to make it din properly. Okay. Muhammadin. Kalamu Muhammadin. If I say house of Muhammad, Baitu Muhammadin. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? There are two nouns in possessive case, or you will say in idafa. There are two nouns. Okay? The first noun is called mudaf. What is it called? Mudafun, you can say. In possessive case, or you will say in idafa. There are two nouns. Okay? The first noun is called mudaf. What is it called? Mudafun, you can say. And the second noun is called mudafun ilayhi. But you know, we say mudafun ilayhi. In short, you will always say mudaf ilayhi. No, it's mudafun ilayhi. Ilayhi. Okay? Ilayhi. Okay? Now we want to go and observe it. I observe here that the mudaf ilayhi, okay, which is also in the key you will find as a possessor. As a possessor. What do you see, brother? I have been always telling you that Arabic noun declines in three states, cases. It is kasra. So what is it? Majroor. Then. It is then. Majroor. Always. Always, always, always majroor. Always majroor. What is majroor? Mudaf ilayhi. Remember, after harf jar, ism is majroor. And then after mudaf, mudaf ilayhi is always majroor. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Fine.
Harf jar is understood here.
No, there is no harf jar here.
Right, understood, off.
Off is there. Yeah, but in Arabic there is no off.
But that is the preposition in English, which is understood here.
Yeah, but I think we should not take that into consideration. We just go to mudaf ilayhi. Here, brother, what do you see? Yes, brother Farooq.
Could you pronounce the first consonant? What is it?
Mudafun. Mudafun ilayhi. But we say mudaf ilayhi. Mudafun ilayhi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Mudafun ilayhi. Fine. Mudafun ilayhi is always majroor. Always majroor. Okay? What about mudaf? What do you see in mudaf? It's marfu. But it can be mansoob also. And it can be majroor also. It's possible. Depending on the situation in the sentence. Okay? But let us now, for the time being, consider it as a marfu, because you see dhamma there. What else do you see? What else? MashaAllah, MashaAllah. There is no al there. So in other words, rule is mudaf cannot have al. Mudaf, Sister Naima, cannot have al. No. It cannot. Mudaf ilayhi can have al. If I just change this, brother and sister, to, look at it, brother. Kitabul Mudarri Si. Are you majroor always? Kalamu al Mudarri Si. Are you with me? Baitu al Mudarri Si. Are you with me? Whether it is a single kasra or is it a tanween, but it is majroor. What is majroor, sisters? Mudaf ilayhi. Okay, mudaf ilayhi is called possessor. What is it called? Possessor. It is all in the key, but read the key. Read the key every single day. Keep next to your bedside. Read the key. And then, brothers and sisters, what is mudaf? It has no al. And it cannot have tanween. It cannot have tanween. No tanween. It cannot have tanween, brother. Are you with me, brother Abdul Qadir? Mudaf ilayhi is always majroor. It can be definite or it can be indefinite. If it is indefinite, it will have tanween. If it is definite, it will have only single kasra. But the mudaf can never have al and can never have tanween. Can never. That's the rule. So this is your situation of possessive case. Okay. Tell me, how shall I write down Book of Allah? See? Kitabullahi. Kitabullahi. How do I say House of Allah? Baitul. We all know Baitullah. You always say, but now today you will say Baitullahi. Today you will say Baitullahi. Okay? See, we are learning the proper declension. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? We are learning proper declension. Have you ever thought about this? How do you say Suratul Asr? What is the first ayah? Wal Asr. Have you ever noted down what is written there? It's called Wal Asri. It's majroor. But you always say Wal Asr. But look, go home and look. You will find kasra there. Wal Asri. Why Asri? As a student, we will ask, why there is a kasra? And there has to be a reason. No, this is different. I'm only pointing out that there is a kasra there, but you never notice it. Inshallah, I'll explain you. And when you will learn this, Sister Salma, you will be amazed at the beauty of the Quran, and also amazed at the fact that you know now what you did not know before. You will know now what you did not know before. And it will always surprise you. You know, there are so much beautiful things in Quran, we just take it for granted. You know. So, coming there, brother, I was just trying to explain you that when you say Kitabullah, you never say Kitabullahi. But it is Kitabullah. And I was just giving you an example. Wal Asr. But it is Wal Asri. Why? We will inshallah check it. It has got no relation with mudaf, mudaf. Idafa, possessive case, is the relation between two nouns, which indicates possession. In English we use of or possessive s. Are you with me? Is it correct? How do you say the house of, I say house of teacher. How do you say in English? House of teacher. House of the teacher, or the house of teacher. Okay? The book of teacher. The pen of teacher. You always say like that. Okay? So you use of, or you say teacher's house, teacher's pen, teacher's book. You use possessive s. Are you with me? But in Arabic, we have these two nouns, book and teacher, or book and Muhammad. We have these two nouns, book and teacher, or book and Muhammad. You will say Kitabu al-Mudarrisi. Or if it is Tanween here, Muhammadun, Muhammadun, it will become Kitabu Muhammadin. Kitabu Muhammadin. Are you with me, brother?
Yeah.
Kitabu Muhammadin. So, Brother Farooq, this part, which now in Arabic we call Mudaf Ilayhi. In English, you can say possessor, who owns the thing, owner or possessor, will always be majroor. Always be majroor, you know. That's why I emphasize learning those three cases, you know. Marfu, Mansub, Majroor. Mansub is coming in for book 2. Okay. Majroor will come now. If I say pen of Muhammad, then Kalamu Muhammadin. Pen of teacher, Kalamul Mudarrisi, because it's Al-Mudarrisi. Are you with me? Al-Mudarrisu became Al-Mudarrisi. Kalamul Mudarrisi. Kalamul will join it. Okay? Okay. The house of teacher. What will you say? Baitul Mudarrisi. Baitul Mudarrisi. House of Muhammad. Baitu Muhammadin. Okay? So, coming back to our basic point, Mudaf Ilayhi will always be Majroor. Mudaf can be Marfu, can be Mansub, and can be Majroor. Okay? When you will see the examples in front of you, you will inshallah figure out. And then, brothers and sisters, the most important thing to bear in mind is the mudaf, which is thing possessed or thing owned. It's all in the key, brother. It's all in the key. Thing possessed will never have al. Never. And it will never have tanween. That's all. If you can understand this, alhamdulillah, we'll go to the lesson, brothers and sisters. And we try to do something. Yes, Brother Farooq.
What's the difference between, like, when would you use tanween and when would you use
Brother, if the noun is definite, then you won't use tanween, except if it is a proper noun. If it is a proper noun. Like the teacher. How do I say in its marfu form? Al-Mudarrisu. Make it into mansub form, Al-Mudarrisa. Make it into majroor form, Al-Mudarrisi. C. Muhammadun, make it into marfu form, Muhammadun. Mansub form, Muhammadan. Majroor form, Muhammadan. I will, after the break, I will show you a page that you should do this weekend, inshallah. We have given you an exercise in the handout. Okay.
Can I ask you one question?
Yes.
Now we say, supposing there's a pen, now we know the particular teacher, there's a student, you don't know which student's pen it is. So, Kalamu Talibin.
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 You need a pen of a pen of a student. We don't know who's
So we can use that.
Of course it will come.
Okay.
But most of the time it will be definite. But indefinite is possible, of course. Of course. Of course it's possible. But the page number 28 in your book.
28.
Huh?
27.
Page 28. We are not going to the main lesson. I'm going to the exercises. I'm going to the exercises so that I want you to get a little stronger.
Okay.
Exercise number 2. After having understood this, brothers and sisters, let us make an effort. It's very easy. There are 2 nouns on your right hand side. There are 2 columns, brother.
Yes.
On the right hand side, there are 2 nouns, and all of them are marfu. But as you can see, the first noun is indefinite, and the second noun is very definite. MashaAllah, that was excellent, Brother Samad. That I want you to feel that way. You see 2 nouns, Kalamun and Muhammadun. Is Kalamun definite, indefinite? Indefinite. Is Muhammadun definite, indefinite? Definite. So you must feel that way. So all the names are definite nouns. And there are indefinite nouns in front of it. Are you with me, brother? Fine, brother. We have been given an example. Kitabun Muhammadun. Are you with me? Now you make a possessive case. Make a idafa. What is given here? Kitabu Muhammadin. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay. Now follow that example and follow the explanation that was given to you. Kalamun Hamidun. How will you translate? Hamid, pen. Hamid's pen or pen of Hamid. Now, Baitun Abbasun. How will you translate? Baitu Abbasin. Do it, brother and sister. You got to do it properly at home. Gurfatun Aliyun. Gurfatun is a room. Gurfatu Aliyin. Are you with me, Brother Farooq? Can you do it, brother? Inshallah. Just do this exercise. Brother, sometimes no, as I said in the beginning, this is not halwa puri. But these are hard chickpeas. But we will boil a little extra and make a hummus out of it. Okay? Okay? Inshallah. So, Daftarun Sa'idun. Daftaru Sa'idin. Are you with me? Daftaru Sa'idin. Notebook of Sa'id. Okay? Next one, brother. Mindilun Yasirun. What will you say? Mindilu Yasirin. Sister Fatima, are you comfortable? You can do the exercise? Sister Naima? I'm not too much worried. Because you are a team here. You got, so you are very strong as a team. You can help each other, inshallah. Okay. Qamisun Ammarun. Qamisun Qamisu Ammarin. Translate, Brother Abdul Qadir. Shirt of Ammar. See, you said off. But there was no off in Arabic. So in this construction, we get the meaning of off. Okay, brother? Okay, now, Sarirun Khalidun. Sariru Khalidin. Got the idea? Masha. Now come to the next column. Now we have a definite noun with al. Are you with me? Two nouns, but one of them is a definite with al. Okay? So, maktabun, first noun is maktabun, the second noun is al-mudarrisu. So what will happen now, brother? Maktabul mudarrisi. One, huh? See, brother Farooq, it's a single. No tanween here, because al is there. Okay? Al and tanween cannot come together. Huh? And especially, what we are learning here, that mudaf ilayhi is always majroor. If it is with al, then it will have a single kasra. If it is a proper name, then it can have tanween. Okay. Next one, miftahun al-baytu. How will you now change that? Miftahul bayti. What is the meaning of miftahul bayti? Key of the house. House key. Miftahul bayti. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Next one, brothers and sisters. Dukanun at-tajiru. Dukanut tajiri. Dukanut tajiri. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Very good. What is next one, brother? Baitun al-muhandisu. Al-muhandisu. Baitun al-muhandisu. How will you now change it, brother? Baitul muhandisi. I think this is turning into halwa puri now. Okay, it's easy, inshallah. Ismun al-waladu. How will you say? Ismul waladi. Ismul waladi. What will you say? Ismul waladi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? How will you translate?
Name of boy.
No, name of the boy. The boy. Huh? Name of the boy. Because it is definite. Huh? Very good. Oh, next one is very easy. Kitabun Allahu. Kitabullahi. Now, if I say Kitabullahi, what will you say? Mudaf ilayhi. We have to get used to this term. Mudaf ilayhi. Just like jar majroor, we will say mudaf ilayhi. Mudaf ilayhi. Inshallah. Very good, brother. Bintun at-tabibu. Bintut tabibi. What will you say? What kind of a compound is this? Two words? Mudaf ilayhi. It's a compound. Now we can call it as a compound. Two words. Mudaf ilayhi. Fine, brother and sister. Miftahun as-sayyaratu. What will you say? Miftahus sayyarati. Miftahus sayyarati. Translate, brothers. Car key. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? You got the idea? Yes. Proper noun is the name of a person, a thing. Farooq is a proper noun. Hassan is a proper noun. Muhammad is a proper noun. Okay? Are you with me? I'm not taking brother Abdul Samad's name. I'm keeping it in reserve. And I'll explain you the meaning of his name later on. Okay? Inshallah. You will be surprised by the things that you didn't know, you will know today, inshallah. Okay. Brothers and sisters, maybe I should explain now. It will be nice now. Brother? Brother, look at this. Abdun Allahu. Make it into idafa. Abdullah. Okay. Now I say Abdun So we have here brother Abdus Samad, Samadi. But we don't say Abdus Samadi, but it is Abdus Samad. I always prefer to call him Abdus Samad because that is the proper name. Abdus Samad. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So what is his name, brother Farooq? Abdus Samad. Brother Mudaf and Mudaf Ilayhi. Are you with me? Don't call him brother Mudaf Ilayhi. But his name is, what is his name? Mudaf Ilayhi. You did not know that, Brother Abdul Samad. Oh, here we have another Mudaf Ilayhi. What is his name? Abdul Qadiri. Abdul Qadiri. Another Mudaf Ilayhi. Did you know you are Mudaf Ilayhi? No, today you know you are Mudaf Ilayhi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Slave of Allah, and Samad is somebody who is very independent. He does not depend on anybody. The whole creation depends on Allah. But Allah is free from all these wants and dependency. He's above everything, We need Allah. Allah doesn't need us. We need Allah. Okay? Yes, brother.
What's the translation of
Brother, don't worry about that now. In simple English, brother, you say thing possessed. Possess and possessor. Possessed and possessor. That will be the proper thing now. Are you with me, brothers? Possess and possessor. Thing possessed, thing owned, and owner. Like that. Brother, what is this? What is this, brother? Mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me? What is it? Mudaf ilayhi. Mudaf ilayhi. Kitabul lahi. Now, I am coming and putting here fi. MashaAllah. See, harf jar. No, you got to tell me. If I say harf jar, you should shout at me. Harf jar, ism majroor. You will say ism majroor. Harf jar, ism majroor. So harf jar came, we should have ism majroor now. So what happened now? Fi kitabillahi. You know why it happened. Okay, if I say min, now if I say to you, Baytullahi, Baytullahi. Now I am putting min. What will you say? Min bil Baytillahi. You got the idea? So that is why I told you mudaf can have a dhamma, mudaf can have a kasra, mudaf can have a fatha, depending on what kind of a role it's being played. But, brothers and sisters, remember, mudaf ilayhi will always be majroor. It is always majroor, khalas. No change there. So from Kitabullahi, we came to Fi Kitabillahi. And from Baitullahi, we came to Min Baitillahi. So you can use any name. Now I'm going to give you a little else. It will surprise you. What is it, brother? Ismullah. Mudaf ilayhi. Brother, Now I am telling you, I am using B. What will happen now? Harf jar, ism majrur. B is with or by. What do you say every time? Bismillah. What is Bismillah? First thing, brother, first thing is jar majrur. Are you with me? What is Bismi? Jar majrur. Now this explanation I'll give you, and I'll make a funny story out of it. I'll make a funny story out of it. It will make you laugh, inshallah. Okay. So, we say Bismillah all the time. So, brother, why it is Ismi, Bismi? Why? Because harf jar came in front. But Ismullahi is mudaf mudafili. There is much more to learn in this, brother, with reference to analysis. Inshallah, we will learn. Not now, but later on, inshallah. But the point before we go for a break is that mudaf ilayhi will always be majroor. And brother and sister, if it is definite noun with single kasra, if it is otherwise, it can have a tanween kasra. Mudaf, okay, will always, be without al. No al on mudaf and no tanween on mudaf. But it can have different vowel signs, depending. Kitabullahi, fi kitabillahi. Kitabul Baitullahi, min Baitullahi. Okay? Inshallah. Is it clear? Little tired now? We need batteries to be recharged. Inshallah, let us take a break, inshallah. Our tea break. I want you to open the handout book, page number 5. What do you see on top of it? Masculine, feminine, and what else? Cases. I would love to hear from you. I can see dun, dan, din there. What do you see there? Dun, dan, din. What is dun, dan, din, brother? Marfu, mansub, majrur. Are you with me, brothers? Fine. Now you see, there are nouns given. The nouns are with tanween. What is the first noun? Muslimun. And then how will you write down? Musliman. Mansub form. And then Muslimin. But when you have a mansub form, brothers and sisters, musli, and then I am adding here alif. I am adding here alif and making it Musliman. But I added alif. Are you with me? That is a spelling rule. Only when it is indefinite, you will be adding alif. Make sure you do it right. How will you write down Musliman with alif? What is the next noun, brother? Sadiqun. If you write down Sadiqan, how will you write down Sadiqan, brothers? You will write down Sa, Di, Ka, and then you will add alif. Okay? With 2 fatah. Okay? It's a spelling rule, so you should not forget that. What's the next noun, brother? Alimun. How will you write down mansub form? Aliman. How will you write down Aliman? Okay, brother. Li, Mim, and again alif with 2 fatah. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Yes, Sister Fatima? No. Only if it is indefinite. Only if it is indefinite. Then only alif will come. But not, there are certain exceptions. I will just tell you right away. Okay, let's go to brother. Muslimun, then Musliman, and what will be next one? Muslimin. Now, this is masculine, muzakkar. How do you make a noun muannas? What do you do? Ta marbuta. Are you with me? So it will become muslimatun. Are you with me? Muslimatun. And then make it mansub, muslimatan. Now, Sister Fatima, no alif here. When there is a ta marbuta, you don't put alif. That's the rule here. A ta marbuta, even if it is indefinite, you will not put alif. But otherwise, you will put alif. Huh? See, you have here, say, kitabun. Make it mansub. How will you write kitaban? How will you write kitaban? Ki, ta, ban, but you will give alif. Okay. Are you following me, brothers? Are you following me? This is the spelling rule. Huh? When it is indefinite and it is mansub, the tanween is coming, you will give alif. Huh? Only when tanween is coming, we will give alif. Fine, brothers and sisters? Okay, then muslima tun, muslima tan, no alif, and muslima tin. Brother Farooq, are you with me? You follow. I want you to do the whole thing on weekend, brother. Huh? Now come with al. Sister Fatima, what is it? Al-Muslimu. All these nouns you will do again with al. Al-Muslimu, and next will be Al-Muslima, and then it will be Al-Muslimi. Because al has no tanween. Al-Muslimi. Make it muannas. Al-Muslimatu, Al-Muslimata, Al-Muslimati. No alif. You got to do it. Are you with me? Easy. Okay? But doing this will make you strong and you will retain in your mind. When you will write, you won't make mistake. This is your homework for the weekend. Huh? Okay, now brothers and sisters, having said that, we come to the main lesson. Page 27. We will not try to analyze. We will not try to analyze questions. But we will try to analyze the statements. Now, I again want to tell you, okay, Jumla Ismiya begins with a noun. We are looking in Jumla Ismiya, Mubtada and Khabar. Mubtada is always marfu. Khabar is always marfu. But then we learn that khabar can be of different kinds. If it is one word, then it is marfu. If it is not one word, instead, if it is a compound of jar majroor, then that shibu jumla becomes khabar. Huh? And we will learn one more rule in this lesson, slowly. But if it is one word, it will always be marfu. Only one word. Watch for it, brother. Okay. Akitabu Muhammadin hadha. Only this much. What's the translation of this? Akitabu Muhammadin hadha. Is this Muhammad's kitab? Are you with me? Is this Muhammad's kitab? Saeed is asking Yasir. Ya Yasiru. Ya Yasiru. Are you with me? See, Yasirun became Ya Yasiru. That is the rule which we will study in this lesson. It's very simple. Brother, if it is a noun with tanween, remember, if it is a noun with tanween, and if you put ya, which is called harfu nida, particle of calling someone, ya, huh? Okay, then the tanween will change into single dhamma. It's very simple. It's coming in the lesson, but we'll learn it, inshallah. So, Yasirun became Ya Yasiru. Huh? It's simple. This is very simple. What is the answer? Yasir says, La Hada Kitabu Hamidin. Translate, brothers and sisters. This is book of Hamid. This is, I want you to use of instead of Hamid's book, use of all the time. Huh? For our better understanding. Brother, what kind of a sentence is this? Nominal sentence. Where is mubtada? Hadha. And where is khabar? Tell me, kitabu? No. Kitabu only. Why? If the khabar is one word, mufrad, it has to be marfu. So what is here one word which is marfu? It is kitabu only. Are you with me? Okay. Now in madrasa, they teach, but sometimes, they follow their own rules, Since last 300-400 years, many scholars also wrote grammar books in Urdu and other languages, brother. And they were cut off from the main Arab society, and they carried on the job of dawah and teaching Quran and Islam. And sometimes they make some errors in their explanation. So one of the students came from madrasa, and when Dr. Abdurrahim was teaching him this sentence, where is khabar? He said, Kitabu Hamidin. But Dr. Abdurrahim said, but khabar has to be marfu, He said, no, my ustad said the khabar is Kitabu Hamidin. Khalas. But according to the rules, khabar, when it is one word, it is always marfu. So where is one word here? Kitabu. So kitabu is your khabar, nothing else. But then we will write down, what we will write down? We'll explain. Haza mubtada, kitabu khabar, wa huwa mudaf. And it is mudaf. Are you with me? What will you write down? Wa huwa mudaf. And then we will write down Hamidin mudaf ilayhi. If I write down in a simple way, brothers and sisters, a simple analysis. Brothers and sisters, if I write down detailed analysis, okay, if I write down detailed analysis, then you will be looking towards the door. You say, no, I don't want to learn. Whenever I used to explain some difficult rule, and when I was teaching in Jami Masjid, the in charge was Brother Amjad. I say, Brother Amjad, have you locked the doors? Because I'm teaching a very difficult grammar rule. I don't want people to run out of the door. Anyway, inshallah we'll learn this slowly. It's a simple thing, brother. Here, okay, haza. What is haza? What is haza? Mubtada. Mubtada. Is mubtada. Okay, and what is the next one? Kitabu. See how I'm writing? Kitabun. What will I write down? Khabarun. Wa and huwa, it is mudafun. Are you with me? This is a simple way. The detailed one we will learn in book 3, inshallah. And then, what is the next one? Hamidin. And what is Hamidin, brothers and sisters? Mudafun ilayhi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Got the idea? Mudafun ilayhi. Now on page number 23. Page 23 in your handout, we have given you 4 pages of simple analysis. You can see it from time to time. Are you with me, brother? You can see that thing from time to time. And this will show you how we do simple analysis. Are you with me? Sister Salma? Inshallah you will look at it. But this is the formula. Hadha kitabu hamidin. If you have to analyze it, it is a jumla ismiya, We are looking for mubtada. Where is mubtada? Haza. Okay, where is the khabar? Kitabu. But at the same time, kitabu is mudaf. So we mention that it is mudaf. And if you mention mudaf, then you got to mention mudaf ilayhi. And you cannot leave it in the middle. Okay? Are you with me, brother? Fine. Very good. So page 23 at home, you will go through it and try to understand. It's very simple. You know? It's very simple. Some of them we have done it, some of them we haven't done it. But when we do it, you will understand, inshallah. Fine. Aina kitabu Muhammadin. Translate, brother. We are not analyzing because it's a question. Where is the book of Muhammad? Okay. Huwa alal maktabi. Okay, brother. Let us analyze it. Is it Jumla Ismiya? Yes. What is huwa? Mubtada. It is marfu. Remember? It's a marfu. Huh? Where is the khabar? Alal maktabi. What is alal maktabi? Jar majrur. Shibu jumla. Are you with me? Jar majrur shibu. And what is hunaka? Over there. What is over there? It is called zarf. What is it? Adverb. Huh? Now, there are two kinds of adverbs. And I will be telling you, every time it comes, I'll be informing you. Huh? It is zarf. Zarfun. What is it, brother? Zarfun. I don't want to go in detail, but today you say zarf. Later on, after 2-3 sessions, I will then define. There are two kinds of zarf, brother. In English, we say adverb of time and adverb of place. Huh? Okay. And in Arabic, we say zarfu zaman and zarfu makan. It's very simple. Huh? So hunaka means over there. Does it tell you about time? No. It tells you about place. So it's a zarfu makan. That's all. This is how will you explain, huh, brother? How will you explain the sentence? Huh? You will say huwa mubtada ala al-maktabi jar majrur shibu jumla khabar. And hunaka zarf or zarfu makan. You want me to write? Okay. Now, okay, I'll write down. I will write down many things now. Since you have said, Sister Salma, here I am writing. Watch it carefully. What did I write, brothers and sisters? Read first one. What did I write? Zarfu zamanin. 2 words. It's a compound. What do you see in that compound? Mudaf ilayhi. Do you see? Translate. Adverb of time. Are you with me? Next one. Read it. Zarfu makanin. What is it? Mudaf. Do you see mudaf ilayhi connection? You see? And then, okay, then what's the next one? Harfu atfin. Brother Hassan, you asked me the first day this, I think. What is this harfu atfin? I did not explain it because he had not learned mudaf ilayhi. What is harfu atfin? Mudaf ilayhi. How will you translate? Particle of linking. Are you with me? Particle of linking. So these are all the terms. Now you will be very familiar and you will understand. Are you with me, brother? Because now today you know mudaf and mudaf ilayhi. Brother, you got to practice. You got to practice and this conjugation. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? You got to practice conjugation. Okay? And so that you know where the fi'al is and where the fa'il is. And you got to understand the concept of mudaf, mudaf ilayhi very well. If you won't work hard, brother, then you will be singing. You know what will you be singing? You know what you will be singing? Hawa mein udta jaye. What did I say? हवा में उड़ता जाए मेरा फ़ियल और मेरा फ़ाइल हो जी. Then everything will be flying, not staying in your head. इधर उधर लहराए. Everywhere they are floating in the breeze. इधर उधर लहराए मेरा मुदाफ और मुदाफ इलैही हो जी. I just made a fun song, because the original song is Hawa mein udta jaye mera lal dupatta malmal ka ho ji. Okay? So I change into, to tell you, if you won't work hard, then you will be singing this. Hawa mein udta jaye mera fi'l aur mera fa'il ho ji. Idhar udhar lehraye mera mudaf aur mudaf ilayhi ho ji. Now this is the song of our childhood. You young people, you have not heard them, Have you heard this, Sister Salma? You have heard this, huh? Okay. You must have heard this, Okay, anyway, brother. So work hard, brother. This is an opportunity. Don't miss it. Work very hard. Put your heart and soul into it, inshallah. And Allah will bless you with success. This is a golden opportunity. Should not miss it. Brother Farooq.
What's the translation of
Zarfu Makan? Adverb of place. Okay, let me write down. Okay, good thing you asked me. Okay, brother, adverb of time. Adverb of place. Makan. And then this is particle of linking. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Got it? Atfin. Atfin. You know ataf? Which is conjunction. Atafun? Atfin. Atfin. Harfu atfin. Okay, brother, we go now. Aina daftaru ammarin. Translate, brother. Where is the notebook of Ammar? Fine. Huwa ala maktabil mudarrisi. Now I think I have to tell you a story. I thought it won't come so soon, but it has come very soon. So I have to tell you a story now, brother. Brother, here is the thing. Maktabul mudarrisi. What is this, brothers and sisters? Mudaf ilayhi. Then the sentence is huwa. Now the jumla ismiya starts. Huwa. Are you with me? Huwa. What is huwa? Mubtada. Are you comfortable with mubtada now? Brother, we got to become friendly with mubtada. They are very important. Okay? Mubtada. Where is the khabar? Alal maktabi. Ala maktabi. Ala maktabi. If there was no mudarris, then I would have said alal maktabi. But because there is a chain there, I cannot say alal maktabi. I say ala. Okay, fine. I put here ala. What will happen now? Harf jar has come. What will happen now? It will become maktabi. Okay. And then mudarrisi will stay as a mudarrisi. Now, brothers and sisters, we have to understand something. And I know today I have given you a lot in explanation, but I will be repeating them from time to time. There are two compounds here. How many compounds? Two. First compound is ala maktabi. And the second compound is maktabil mudarris. Okay? Fine. So I'm going to now do this, brother. Alal maktabi. Okay, brothers and sisters? And then I will try to do in green. Inshallah, it will come out okay, brother. I will do it hard. Brother Akbar said, write it hard. So it will come, inshallah, better. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? I made two groups. Huh? So look at it, brother. Ala harf jar. Harf jar, ism majroor. Where is the ism majroor? Maktabi. And then maktabil mudarisi. What is maktabil mudarisi? Mudaf mudafili. So in other words, maktabi is playing two roles. What is it doing? Two roles. It is playing two roles. Huh? The first role is that it is ism majroor. What is the second role? Mudaf. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. That was excellent. So what is Maktabi doing? Maktabi has changed himself into Dilip Kumar. Double role. Ramo Sham. Maktabi is playing double role now, like Ramo Sham. Huh? On one hand, it is playing the role of Ism Majroor. And then it is turning around and making himself Mudaf. Brother, you understood, mashallah, with ease, inshallah. Do you understand? Abdul Qadir, Brother Farooq. Look at it, two compounds, but Maktab is playing two roles. So this is how will you, if you had to analyze it, you will say, ala, what is ala? Brother, what is harfu jarrin? Mudaf, mudaf ilayhi. How will I translate? Particle of pulling down. Particle of pulling. Which is, when you say harfu jar, it means preposition. What does it mean? Preposition. But harfu jar itself is a mudaf mudaf ilayhi. It's itself mudaf mudaf ilayhi. See, now you understand. Mudaf ilayhi. When you see it in this form, look at the Quran. Look at handouts. There are many verses from the Quran we have put where the mudaf mudaf ilayhi is coming in Quran. Okay, are you with me, brother? So you say ala harfu jar. And what will you say? Maktab ism majroor. But then you will again say wa huwa mudaf. What will you say? Double role, na brother? See, this thing, brothers and sisters, this thing you will always be remembering. What will you remember? Wa huwa mudaf. Wa huwa mudaf. And it is also mudaf. So this is what it is. Got the idea? So we go to the sentence. Huwa ala maktabil mudarrisi.
Could you explain particle of pulling?
Harf jar. Jar is to pull. Brother, it was dhamma, it made it into kasra.
Okay, that's pulling.
When the harf jar will come, it will always pull the last vowel sign down. But unless the noun is stubborn and doesn't want to go down, we got a lot of stubborn. They are stubborn. They will not go down. Got the idea, brother? Inshallah. Okay. It will always pull the last vowel sign down. But unless the noun is stubborn and doesn't want to go down, we got a lot of stubborn. They are stubborn. They will not go down. Got the idea, brother? Inshallah. Okay. Kalamu man haza. What is the meaning of man? Who? Whose pen? Pen of who is this? Ya Ali. So how will you translate kalamu man? This is also mudaf ilayhi. What is man, brother? It is also noun. No, it's not min. Remember, it's not min. It's man. Man haza. Man zalika. Are you with me? So kalamu man. Okay. Kalamu man. Kalamu man. Brothers and sisters. Kalamu. And then it is man. Okay. I don't want to go in too much detail. But when you say kalamu, it's not kalamun. Is it kalamun? No. It's kalamu. Whenever you will see a single dhamma, the thought will occur in your mind. Maybe it is mudaf. Are you with me? Maybe it is mudaf. Because only mudaf can have a single dhamma. There is no al, there is no tanween. A single dhamma, then maybe it is mudaf. And then we need mudaf ilayhi. Where is mudaf ilayhi? Man. But I don't see here kasra. Because this is a noun which has, fixed appearance. Because, brother, there are, in our handout, we have given you some explanation that the nouns perform different functions according to where they are placed in the sentence. Okay, just like us. Okay, the noun can be dhamma. Noun. Today the time is flying. I'm surprised it's already, 15 minutes left. Okay. Okay, brothers and sisters, here are we. We'll do as much as we can. The rest you will try to do it at home. And then the balance we'll do on Monday, inshallah. Okay. Now, here it is, brother. If you are invited to walima, what do you wear? If you are invited to a walima party, what will you wear? Some nice sari, some nice tie and suit. Are you with me? If you are going to masjid, you won't wear tie suit. You won't wear sari, you will wear a simple dress. Okay? Now, if you are invited to wedding, the ladies will put on even more clothes, and jewelry and everything, decorate yourself. You change according to where you are going. Now, if you are at home, you have a different dress. When you go to bed, you have a different dress. So according to the situation, you change your clothes. Similarly, the nouns in Arabic change their vowel signs at the end. If they are mubtada, then they are marfu. If they are khabar, they are marfu. Okay. If it is a fa'il, it is marfu. If it comes after harf jar, it is majroor. If it becomes mudaf ilayhi, it's majroor. So it changes. But then, do you know, in our society there are some poor people. They have only one dress. Wherever you invite them, they will come only in that one dress. They are very poor. They can't afford. Invite them to walima, they will still come in the same dress. Invite them to masjid, they will come in the same dress. Okay? Same dress. So there are some nouns in Arabic language, they have only one appearance. They are too poor to put tanween anywhere. Are you with me? Look at haza. I told you haza is a pronoun, it's a noun. But if you make it haza marfu, it will still come in the same way. Make haza mansub, same. Make haza majroor, same. No change. But then we will figure out whether it is majroor or not, or whether it is marfu or not. Are you with me? Similarly, man. Are you with me? Man is such a noun, it is in one appearance only. So if you say kalamu man, so man is here mudaf ilayhi. Who? If I change it in a simple way, okay, haza kalamu man. This pen of whose? Or you can say in English, whose pen is this? What will you say? Whose pen? Which is pen of whose is this? Are you with me? So this is it, brother. Kalamu man, just in your mind, understand that it is mudaf and mudaf ilayhi. Just this much. Later on, as you become strong, brother, you will understand even more complex situation. Okay? Later on. But right now, today, Brother Farooq, kalamu man is mudaf, mudaf ilayhi. Pen of whose? Where is mudaf? Kalamu. Where is mudaf ilayhi? Man. Inshallah, you will remember this. Huh? Later on, things will become clearer. Okay. More than that, I don't think there is any explanation necessary. Fine. Okay. Now it is Aina Hakibatul Mudarrisi. What is it, brothers and sisters? Where is the handbag of the teacher? See, Hakibatu. What do you see there? Ta marbuta. So it means it's a feminine. So the pronoun has to be according to it, you know. So what is the pronoun now? Hiya. Okay. Hiya tahtal maktabi. What is it, brothers and sisters? Hiya tahtal maktabi. What is the meaning of this? Under the desk. It is under the desk. Okay. I want you to, the no vowel signs are given. Huh? That's not right here. Maybe in the new book, the vowel signs are given. But write down tahtal maktabi. Huh? Huh? Write down. Okay. Tahta al-maktabi. Tahta al-maktabi. Tahta al-maktabi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Brother, you said maktabi, why? Why did you make maktabi there? Tahta is not harf jar. Why did you make it majroor? I will explain you. I'll explain you. Brother, tahta is under. What is under? A place. So what is that? Adverb of place. Huh? Adverb of place. Are you with me? Tahta. Okay. Now, there are certain adverbs. Are you listening? This is very important. There are certain adverbs, they behave like mudaf. What did I say? We won't call them mudaf, we will call them adverb. But they behave like mudaf. If someone behaves like mudaf, then we will have to have a mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me? Then we will have to have a mudaf ilayhi. So there are certain adverbs, when they will come, they will be followed by mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me? Mudaf ilayhi. Fine. So brothers and sisters, what is this? Zarf. What is this? And what is this? Mudaf ilayhi. Huh? Are you with me, brother? This is again a new concept, but a very important concept. Okay? Tahta is zarf. And then al-maktabi is mudaf ilayhi. Huh? Remember this, brother. I will be repeating it all the time.
If you were to write that statement, analysis and a statement, how would I write?
You will see on page 23, inshallah. But I will do it, Sister Salma. You will say here. What will you say? Are you waiting for our last surprise? I'm watching time. I'm watching. We got to finish at 12:30. Okay, here is mubtada. What is tahta? It's a zarf. What is al-maktabi? Mudaf ilayhi. Okay, so I will say tahta zarf and maktabi mudaf ilayhi. Together, they are shibu jumla. What is it? Shibu jumla khabar. What will you call it? Shibu jumla khabar. No, shibu jumla, okay, brothers and sisters, can be jar majroor or can be zarf and mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me? Are you with me? Huh, brother? Shibu jumla. We have learned before. It is jar majroor. Huh? Now we learn that shibu jumla can also be zarf and mudaf ilayhi. Later on in book 3 when we go, they will say zarf is the shibu jumla. And if you want to do it now also, make zarf, when you write down tahta zarf, make it shibu jumla khabar. Do it now, I think. We won't wait till book 3. I was trying to make things simple, you know. So from now onwards, we'll do like this. We analyze, brother. Here, mubtada. Tahta, zarf, shibu jumla khabar. Okay? And then there is one more word that has to be analyzed. And what is that? Al-maktabi. What is that? Mudaf ilayhi. Khalas. Easy, isn't it? Inshallah. We ended our lessons with halwa puri. Okay? Are you with me? So, I want you to say it again, everybody. Hiya tahta al-maktabi. Hiya tahta al-maktabi. Hiya mubtada tahta zarf. Shibu jumla khabar. Tahta zarf. Shibu jumla khabar. And then maktabi mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me? Now, I tell you one more thing. Yes, Sister Mamuna, 1 second. Huh? Brother, not all zarfs will have mudaf ilayhi. Not all. So, many will have. For example, did we get a zarf in the beginning? Yes. Huwa alal maktabi hunaka. The hunaka did not have mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me? So all of them won't have. But many will have. Huh? If I say, they are all coming. Let me not rush, brother. They are all coming slowly, different kinds of zarf. And you know something? You already know them. Because you have read them in the Quran all the time. And you already know them. For example, amama, khalfa, behind, amama, front. You know these things. Fauka, over. These are all tahta, under. These are all zarf. These are all zarf makan. Okay? Inshallah. But they will have, when you say fauka, over, then mudaf ilayhi has to come. If you say in front, then it is to be front of something. If it is behind, it is behind of something. Then those something will be mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Mudaf ilayhi. Okay? So, some zarf will have mudaf ilayhi, some may not have mudaf ilayhi. Huh? If I ask you something, or if you ask me, Aina anta? Where are you? Aina anta? If I answer, Ana huna. I am here. Are you with me? Ana huna. If I say, what is ana? Mubtada. Where is the khabar? What is huna? Zarf. Shibu jumla khabar. Are you with me? If I say huna, I am here. Where is the khabar? Huna. But huna is not a noun. It's a zarf. So if it is a zarf, then it is shibu jumla khabar. Are you with me? We will do a lot more. I just thought about this to tell you, but normally I don't say all these things. But inshallah, 4 more minutes. Brothers and sisters, hiya tahtal maktabi. How do you say? So tahta, zarf, shibu jumla khabar, maktabi, mudaf ilayhi. Fine. Ajib anil as'ilatil atiyati. The rest of the things you will read yourself and do it. These 3 things will answer. Okay? We will answer these 3 things, brothers, sisters. Aina kitabu Muhammadin. The answer has to be from the main text. Aina kitabu Muhammadin. What will the answer? Huwa alal maktabi hunaka. Are you with me? Huwa alal maktabi hunaka. Aina kitabu Ammarin. Huwa alal maktabil mudarrisi. There it says daftar, but you can say huwa ala maktabil mudarrisi. Fine, brother. Aina hakibatul mudarrisi. Hiya tahtal maktabi. It is under the table. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Inshallah, we end here. Please try to do as much as you can at home, especially the next few pages of the lesson, and then we will move forward. I hope you have come with lots of sacrifices for 4 days. I hope you enjoyed the lessons, and I hope you find that it is definitely helping you to understand many things now that you did not know before, and I hope you find it interesting, inshallah. You find that learning Arabic is a joy, learning Arabic is fun, learning Arabic is enjoyable, learning Arabic is fascinating, inshallah. We will have certain drills. When I show you my palm, that is the drill of damir. Singular is damir. Damir means pronoun. What is the plural of damir? Damair. You will be hearing these things, hopefully, you will get in your mind. Damair, which means pronouns. Brothers and sisters, again I repeat, for some of our new brothers and sisters who came, see the palm, brother? 4 fingers and 1 thumb. First finger, masculine. How many sections are there? 3. So, huwa, huma, hum. Second finger, brothers and sisters, 3 sections, but that's feminine. So we say, hiya, huma, hunna. Third finger, it's second person masculine. We call it mukhatab. What do we call it? Mukhatab. We call it mukhatab. So, brother, the 3 sections, anta, antuma, antum. The 4th finger is a second person, feminine. So we have anti, antuma, antunna. So you can see here. And if you count in the beginning like this, as soon as you finish here, you come here, it means it's a different gender. As soon as you finish here, come here, it means it's a different gender. So it will help you to master it. And this is very important that we master it, and this is our foundation, and on it we will be building different rooms in the, So, and this, brother and sister, is for first person, mutakallim. Ana and nahnu, both for masculine and feminine. Are you with me? Ready? 3 times we will say whole of these things. Ready? Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma, hunna. Anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. Excellent, mashallah. One more time. Huwa, huma, hum. Hiya, huma, hunna. Anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. One more time still. Huwa, huma, hum. Hiya, huma, hunna. Anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. Inshallah. Okay. And brothers and sisters, the song that I have made, later on I will sing, and every day I will, somewhere in between I'll fit that song. So that will also remind you and refresh you. Now we did verbs, remember? I want to repeat a little bit more about verbs. Because we are laying the foundation of verbs and try to understand everything that is to be understood in a simple and enjoyable way. I told you, brothers and sisters, all Arabic verbs, all of them, you can trace the root of it. And 99.5% will be 3 letters. 3 letters. Then there are some 4-letter verbs. I just give you an example. Tarjama. What is it? Tarjama. He translated. Zalzala. It shook violently. And then waswasa. He whispered. And there is another word which is very popular in Urdu. Kah kah. Usne kah kah lagaya. He laughed very loudly. So, brother, that is not Urdu, that's Arabic. Kah kah means to laugh very loudly. So these are the 4-letter verbs. But our focus is on 3-letter verbs. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? It came in our dars, Aina Hamidun. Where is Hamid? What was the reply? Kharaja. What was the reply? Kharaja. He went out. So then we started last week with this. Kharaja. See the 3 letters, brothers and sisters? 3 letters. Now the scholars of Arabic grammar have done a lot of things to make us learn everything with ease, They put a pattern on it. And that pattern will keep on increasing. But the root will still be same. What will be the root of the pattern? Fa, la. See? Okay? First kalima, second, and third. 3 letters. Fa'ala. We will say fa kalima, ain kalima, lam kalima. In English, you will say first radical, second radical, and third radical. It's better that we should also understand the grammar from the Western scholars' point of view. And they use these terms. So if you read some Arabic grammar books written by Western scholars, they will say first radical, second radical, third radical, which only means fa kalima, ain kalima, and lam kalima. So all the verbs in the Quran and in the Arabic language can be traced back to fa kalima, ain kalima, and lam kalima. And this process is very interesting and fascinating. Inshallah, we'll learn slowly, and increase our knowledge. So, brother, kharaja. What is kha? Fa kalima. What is ra? Ain kalima. What is jim? Lam kalima. Okay? And if I tell you any other word, you will also do the same way. In English, kha is first radical, ra is second radical, jim is third radical. Now I want you to look at the difference. Brother. Kharaja, now I am writing Zahaba, then I am writing Jalasa, and then I am writing Raja. These are the 4 verbs Dr. Abdurrahim has used in book 1. Because book 1 concentrates on nouns. This we will study in great detail in book 2. But we are preparing our ground to come to book 2 with good preparation. Do you see here, brother? What do you see? Fa kalima, ain kalima, lam kalima. Fa kalima, ain kalima, lam kalima. Fa kalima, ain kalima, lam kalima. Okay. Now I write down something else. I write down here two very popular verbs. Samiya, and then I'm writing shariba. Okay, brothers and sisters? Samiya. What is the meaning of Samiya? He heard. Huh? Or he listened. Shariba. He drank. Okay? Fine. What do you see here? Fa kalima, ain kalima, lam kalima. First radical, second radical, third radical. Okay? Are you with me? Now I write down two more verbs, brother. Karuma. And I'm writing another word here. Ba'uda. Okay? Fa kalima, ain kalima, lam kalima. First radical, second radical, third radical. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Now, if you were to observe this, you will find something. And I told you last time that fa kalima in all of them has a fatah. And the lam kalima, all of them has a fatah. So that is the rule. All the verbs, the root, in the root form, fa kalima will always have a fatah. And lam kalima will always have a fatah. And what about ain kalima? Ain kalima can have these three vowel signs. It can have a fatah, it can have a kasra, and it can have a dhamma. So this we have to be very observant, you know. For example, samiya, see the ain kalima has a kasra. Shariba, ain kalima has a kasra. Karuma, ain kalima has a dhamma. Bauda, ain kalima has a dhamma. So watch for it, okay. Now, these verbs are called healthy verbs. What are they called? Healthy verbs. Al-fi'lu sahih. Healthy verbs. Whether if something is healthy, then it has to be somebody who is very weak or sick. Because for a healthy person, there is also someone who is not healthy, which means he is sick. So there are some verbs which are called weak verbs. I won't call them sick verbs. They are all weak verbs. Now this is just a general information. Any verb, brother and sister, whether it has fa kalima or ain kalima or lam kalima, if it has waw and ya, are you with me? If it has waw and ya, then it is a weak verb. What is it? It's called weak verb. Okay, this weak verbs, brothers and sisters, Dr. Sahib Abdul Rahim, in his vision and farsightedness, has put them at the end of book 2. He has put them at the end of book 2. So we won't worry. So we will not be studying any verb which has got waw or ya in it till we come to the end of the book. In the meantime, we'll become stronger in our sahih verbs, in which verb there will be no waw, there will be no ya. There will be no waw. As you can see, I didn't put any with waw and ya. Okay? So keep that in mind. Waw and ya will make the verb weak. Okay? Now, having understood this, then last time we tried to conjugate. Do you remember conjugation? Did you have any difficulty in conjugation, Sister Salma? Abir? You were, Sister Naima? You were able to do it? Fatima? Inshallah. Sister Maimuna, you found conjugation okay? Inshallah. Brother Muhammad? Abdul Qadir? Brother? You are young, intelligent, bright. You should be on the top of the class. You should understand everything that goes on. And faster. Okay, now brother, we start the conjugation. This is slowly, I'm building you up, And we are only doing fi'l madi. We will not touch mudariya. We will only do fi'l madi. Okay? So, we start with, madi means past tense. Huwa. And then I write down, hiya. No, sorry, not here, but huma. Huma. And then we are doing hum. Now this is, brothers and sisters, third person masculine. And then I am doing here, and then I am doing here, huma. Okay? And then I am stopping here, and I am doing hunna here. And then I am doing anta, antuma, antum. And then anti, antuma, antum. And then antunna, antunna. Then ana and nahnu. Okay. All nahnu. All the verbs in the root form that I wrote previously, I said, he sat, he went, he left, he drank, he wrote, okay, he heard. Okay, I said he. So what is the meaning of it, brother? In the root form, which is past tense, it is always singular, third person, masculine. No discrimination, brother and sisters, but that's the way the language is. It is always huwa. We start with huwa. Take any verb, it will always be huwa. Masculine, third person, and singular. Huwa is third person, it's masculine, and it is singular. So keep that in mind. That is why we start with a huwa. I will start with zahaba now. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Zahab. This is again I'm repeating, because it's good to repeat, you will get stronger. Probably you are too busy in the weekend with the family, you may not have enough time to refresh yourself. Now, zahaba means he went. Okay, zahaba is fi'al. What is the meaning of fi'al? Action. If there is a fi'al, if there is an action, there has to be a doer of action. You cannot have an action without somebody doing it, brother. And if action happens without somebody doing it, that's a miracle. And that only Allah can do it. But we have to do it something, okay? So then we have fi'al, okay, brothers and sisters? Fi'alun. And what is the doer of action called? Fa'il. You will remember this, Fa'il. What do I call fa'il in English? Subject. And what is the fi'al? Verb. Okay, brothers and sisters? So, now, as I said, if there is an action, there has to be a doer of action. So, dhahaba. Okay? Dhahaba. Where is the fa'il? Mustatir. What we call it? Mustatir. Remember this word, mustatir, means hidden. Mustatir means hidden. Okay, hidden. Okay, fine. I'm putting a star here. Okay. Now, how do I say two people went? Look at it. First, I write down the verb. Zahaba. And then I say to it, alif. What is it now, brother? Zahaba. Okay, where is the verb? Where is the verb? Zahaba. Where is the file? Alif. Because I added. So now the file is a part of it. Part of they are together. This is a very beautiful thing in Arabic language, brother and sister. So alif is the file, and there is a technical name, Sister Mainas, in the handout. There is a page number 7, Brother Muhammad. Later on, you will check page number 7, and it explains everything. But if I explain you now and then you will read the page, inshallah, it will be very, very clear to you. Okay, brother, next one. Hum. First I write down the verb, zahaba. Okay. Now I'm adding wow. I'm adding wow with a sukoon. And brothers and sisters, this alif is a spelling rule for the time being. This is alif. Whenever you will have hum, then you will see alif also written. Okay, brother. Because of wow, I change this fatha into dhamma. So this is zahabu. Are you with me? This is zahabu. Where is the file? Wow. Where is the fi'l? Zahabu. Without wow. Zahabu. Where is the file? Wow. Now remember, these are pronouns, and these I'm putting are also pronouns. Because alif is equal to huma and waw is equal to hum. Okay. Now I say zahaba. Okay, and then I'm putting here open ta with a sukoon. How do you pronounce it? Zahabat. Zahabat. But at least you will remember this. What is this ta? Ta'utanisi. What does it tell me? That the doer of the action was this time a feminine. Okay. Where is the file? Mustatir. Never ever say this is file. Brother, I have a very weak heart. I'll get a heart attack. Okay. आसमान फट जाएगा अगर आपने इसको फाइल कर दिया तो. ओके. सारे गुलिस्तान के फूल जो है वो नाराज होके गिर जाएंगे अगर आपने इसको ता कर दिया तो. ओके. मुरझा जाएंगे. This is ta'utanisi. Where is the file? I'll put a star. It means it is mustatir. Fine, brother. Now I say to you, Zahaba and then I put ta here. Now, brother, I put alif. I put alif. Okay. Because I put alif there, then I have to make this into fatah. So it became zahabata. Tell me one thing. Where is the verb? Zahaba. Zahaba. What is the next thing? Ta'utanisi. And what is the next thing? File. So see, this has got 3 sections. Fi'al, Ta'utanisi, and file. Remember this, brother. And then I told you a story that we want Hunna to come and join us. We had agreement made by the lawyers, and we all consented to her conditions. What is her condition? Okay. Hunna says, if I join you, then this is my condition. You will have to do this. And that condition is that Lam Kalima should get a sukoon now. That's the condition. Okay? From Hunna. So, brother, it will become Zahab. What is the verb? Zahab. Where is the fa kalima? With fatha. Ain kalima? With fatha. But lam kalima with sukoon. We have to remember that. And she says, not only you should treat me like that, but every pronoun that follows me should have the same treatment and respect. So we have now here Zahab, then we have 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 here Zahab, we have here again Zahab, and again Zahab, then again Zahab. Are you with me, brother? See the sukoon on third radical, lam kalima. Now we add files to it, because file has to be there. There cannot be a fi'l without a file. Okay, so here Hunna says, take noon from me. So we took a noon. What is it called? Now, how do you pronounce? Zahabna. Okay. I ask you, brother, Zahabna. Where is the fi'l? Zahab. Zahab. Where is the file? Noon with a fatah. This is called Noonu Niswa. Noon of Niswa, ladies. Okay. And then Anta. What will happen now, brother? Zahabta. And then, brother, Tuma. And then Tum. Then Ti. Tuma. Tunna. And then Zahab. Now Ana becomes Tu, and this becomes Na with Alif. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Is it clear? So starting from Hunna, Lam Kalima gets a Sukun. And then the files come. Okay. See, I made two separate groups. What was the reason? Sometimes I don't tell brothers and sisters till we go in book 2. But this is a special class. Probably in the evening class I won't mention it, because they may not be able to digest it. But I will mention to you because I mentioned last time. If you see clearly, brother, is this alif? Is there a vowel sign on it? No. Then what is on it? There is a sukoon on it. I already put a sukoon here. And if I put a sukoon, normally we won't write sukoon on it, but just for us to understand, I put a sukoon. Okay? This is one group. And these pronouns which come as a file, they come as a file, they are called sakin pronouns. When it is a sakin pronoun, then the lam kalima has a proper vowel sign. Do you see fatha and dhamma? And now, brothers and sisters, here the files, look at the files. What is on Nunu Niswa? Fatha, a proper vowel sign. And then ta, proper vowel sign. And then tuma, two proper vowel signs. Tum, then ti, and then tuma, and then tunna, and then tu and na. They are proper vowel signs. We call them harakats. Tashkil, harakats. So then the scholars say that this group is mutaharrik pronouns. What are they called? Mutaharrik pronouns. I wrote down, but I will write down again, brothers. We have a group called sakin pronouns, and then we have mutaharrik pronouns. Mutaharrik pronouns. Now, inshallah, you will try to remember them, but I will be saying it many, many times. So, inshallah, it will always refresh you whenever I mention it. Now, sakin pronouns are these 5. even though there are two pronouns are mustatir, but the scholars have made this into a group of sakin pronouns. 5. And then this side is called mutaharrik pronoun. Whenever there is a mutaharrik pronoun, brother and sister, the lam kalima gets a sukoon. That's the rule. Huh? Okay. Now this rule, doctors have mentioned at the end of book 2. When the weak letters are coming, weak verbs are coming, then the knowledge of sakin pronouns and mutaharrik pronouns makes it very easy to understand. But I'm trying to give you hints now. Inshallah, you will remember. Huh? One more time. If there is a mutaharrik pronoun, then, brothers and sisters, the lam kalima will have a sukoon. Huh? If there is a sakin pronoun, then the lam kalima will have a proper vowel sign. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay. Having said that, we should try to repeat it. Huh? Okay, ready? Zahaba, zahaba, zahabu, zahabat, zahabata, zahabna, zahabta, zahabtuma, zahabtum, zahabti, zahabtuma, zahabtunna, zahabtu, zahabna. We have sheets for you, photocopy, that you can practice at home. I request you to do every day 2 of them, not more than 2. 2 is good enough. Huh? Do goli, yes, pro. Huh? Do karenge sirf. Okay? It will help you, brother. Honestly, I became very strong in verbs by doing these things. Whenever a new verb came, I say I must conjugate. Huh? But then, as you will see, the sheet has got many things, which we will learn each column as we go along. Right? We are only doing the first column. And now, I tell you jalasa. Can you put jalasa here? How will I say now? Jalasa, jalasa, jalasu, jalasat, jalasata, jalasna, jalasta, jalastuma, jalastum, jalasti, jalastuma, jalastunna, jalastu, jalasna. Inshallah, you will become expert, huh, brother? And next one, brother, let us do kharaja. Kharaja, kharaja, kharaju, kharajat, kharajata, kharajna, kharashta, kharashtuma, kharashtum, kharashti, kharashtuma, kharashtunna, kharashtu, kharajna. Huh? Let's do now raja'a. Huh? Raja'a, raja'a, raja'u, raja'at, raja'ata, raja'na, raja'ata, raja'atuma, raja'atum, raja'ati, raja'atuma, raja'atunna, raja'atu, raja'na. Let's do kataba. Kataba, kataba, katabu, katabat, katabata, katabna, katabta, katabtuma, katabtum, katabti, katabtuma, katabtunna, katabtu, katabna. Let us take one with a ain kalima kasra. Samia, samia, sami'u, sami'at, sami'ata, sami'na, sami'ata, sami'atuma, sami'atum, sami'ati, sami'atuma, sami'atunna, sami'atu, sami'ana. Shariba. We must always think of shariba, tea drinking. Huh? Okay? Shariba, shariba, sharibu, sharibat, sharibata, sharibna, sharibta, sharibtuma, sharibtum, sharibti, sharibtuma, sharibtunna, sharibtu, sharibna. Okay, now if I tell you, brothers and sisters, if you make mistakes, don't worry. This is just the beginning, brother. I tell you one thing, if you make a mistake, it is normal. It is normal to make a mistake. But every day, we will have a few minutes of practice of the verb. Tomorrow, I am not going to explain you. We will straight away say the verbs. Huh? Okay, if I tell you, he drank, what will you say to me? Shariba. If I say to you, she drank, sharibat. If I tell you, I drank, sharibtu. If I say, we drank, sharibna. If I say, you drank, sharibta. If I say, you as a feminine drank, you will say, sharibti. If I say, all men drank, sharibtum. If I say, all sisters drank, sharibtunna. Got the idea? Now, today, your mind is thinking before saying normal, but later on, you will then get into practice. And in a fraction of a second, your mind will say correct thing and think correctly. Okay? Let us try one more thing. I went. Went is zahaba. Kharaja is I left, went out. I just went. I went to the masjid. So I said I went. I went. The verb is zahaba. Zahabtu. See? If I say I went, zahabtu. If I say I sat, jalastu. Are you with me? I say we went, zahabna. We sat, jalasna. See how it comes? He sat, jalasa. She sat, jalasat. You sat, jalasta. You sat, jalasti. We all sat, jalasna. Got the idea? Are you with me? Okay. One more time, inshallah. I wrote. Kataba means he wrote. I wrote. Katabtu. We wrote. Katabna. She wrote. Katabat. She wrote. Katabat. You wrote. Katabti. You wrote. Katabti. You all wrote. Katabtum. We wrote. Katabna. They wrote. Katabu. What it is? They wrote. Katabu. Are you with me? They sat. Jalasu. They went out. Zahabu. They drank. Sharibu. Are you with me? So today is the first day. So don't worry if you are slow, because we are going to learn. And we are going to practice. Every day a little bit. And then you'll get stronger and stronger, inshallah. At home, you'll try to do 2 pages. From the verbs which are mentioned on page number 6. Page number 6. All the verbs that are written on page number 6, brothers and sisters, you will do handout, page number 6. You will do 2 at home, inshallah. Try to get into habit of doing 2 at home, inshallah. Now I will rub it off, inshallah. Tamaya. Ready? Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma, hunna, anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. Okay? Very good. Now we come to what we were doing in lesson number 5. Lesson number 5 is extremely important, brothers and sisters. And if you can really understand, things will become very, very easy. In lesson number 5, we study possessive case. To make possession or possessive case in English, we use of or possessive s. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Now, how do we do it in Arabic? There is no equivalent of in Arabic. Okay? Or possessive s in Arabic. No. We have a different method of doing. Here are two nouns, brother. Kitabun, okay, brother, and Muhammadun. Okay, then again I write here Kitabun al-Mudarrisu. Right now I am writing Su. Okay. How do I say book of Muhammad in Arabic? I will say Kitabu Muhammadin. Okay. What happened, brother? Muhammad is the possessor or the owner. And Kitab is thing possessed. This is in a very simple way we explain, you know. Do you see here something, brother? There's only a single Dhamma. And there is no Al. Normally, if there is no Al, there should be a Tanween. There should be a Tanween. There is no Tanween. What is the reason that there is no Tanween and no Al? Because this is thing possessed. What is it? Thing possessed. So, we say in Arabic, this is Mudaf. Huh? Mudafun. We say Mudaf. And what is the possessor? Mudaf ilayhi. Huh? It is called Mudafun ilayhi. Got the idea, brother? Mudafun ilayhi. So, whenever we have to make a possessive case, and combining two nouns to show possession, we will have this format. That the mudaf ilayhi will always be majroor. Not majboor, but majroor. Are you with me? Okay. And then mudaf will never have al, never have tanween, but it can have a dhamma or fatha or kasra according to the role it is playing in the sentence. Are you with me? So we remember that. Okay. So the page number 28 in the book, main blue book, Sister Manas, Kitab page 28, Sister Nasri. आपके पास दो सेट है या नहीं है? Oh, you have it. Okay, no problem. Huh? Okay. Can you see here? We have Kitabu Muhammadin. That was what was shown to us. What is the next one, brothers and sisters? Kalamun. Hamidun. Now if I want to say pen of Hamid, then Kalamu Hamidin. Are you with me? Kalamu Hamidin. Very good. House, Baitun and Abbasun. So I will say Baitu Abbasin. What is the translation? House of Abbas. Very good. Gurfatu Aliyun. Gurfatun Aliyun. Room of Ali. How will I say? Gurfatu Aliyin. Aliyin. Mudaf ilayhi, always majroor. Okay. Now I say Daftarun Sa'idun. So how do I say Daftar of Sa'id? Notebook of Sa'id? Daftaru Sa'idin. Sa'idin. Very good. Mindilun, handkerchief. Yasirun. How will you say? Mindilu Yasirin. Handkerchief of Yasir. Okay. Qamisun ammarun. How will you say now? Qamisu ammarin. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Sarirun Khalidun. Bed of Khalid. Sariru Khalidin. If I say to you, Hadha Sariru Khalidin, this is Khalid's bed. Or if I say, Zalika Sarirun Khalidin, that is the bed of Khalid. Got the idea? Inshallah. Hadha Kalamu Muhammadin, this is pen of Muhammad. Are you with me? That is the way we will say, okay, inshallah. Now, next section, brothers and sisters, in which the possessor is a definite noun. These are also definite nouns, but they had tanween. Huh? Proper nouns are all definite, so they had also tanween. Okay. Now we have nouns coming with al. So, brothers and sisters, Maktabun al-Mudarrisu. How will you say now? Maktabul Mudarrisi. Maktabul Mudarrisi. Maktabul Mudarrisi. Okay. Miftahun al-Baitu. Miftahul Baiti. Because al, remember that Hamza is Hamzatul Wasal. If it is in the middle somewhere, we assimilate it. We don't pronounce it. So you will say Miftahul Baiti. Huh? You cannot say Miftahu al Baiti. That will be wrong. Huh? Okay. Dukkanun at-tajiru. So you will say Dukkanut tajiri. How will you say, brother? Dukkanut tajiri. Dukkanut tajiri. Okay. Baitun al-muhandisu. Baitul muhandisi. Are you with me? Very good. Ismun al-waladu. Ismul waladi. Very good. Kitabun Allahu. Kitabullahi. What is it? What is this, brother? Mudaf, mudaf ilayhi. Huh? Remember that. Mudaf, mudaf ilayhi. Okay. Bintun at-tabibu. Bintut tabibi. Bintut tabibi. Very good. Miftahun as-sayyaratu. Miftahus sayyarati. What will you say? Miftahus sayyarati. Yeah? Sun letter, brother. Okay. Car's key. Key of the car. Do you understand? Is it clear, brothers and sisters? Mudaf, mudaf ilayhi. Very good, brother. Now, Ikra, Waktub, read and write. Ma means with. Dapti means with proper vowel signs on the awakhir, on the end of the kalimat, words. Okay, brother? What is the first one, brothers and sisters? Babul. Babul madrasati. What is it? Babul madrasati. See, there are no vowel signs. Those who have new books, they will find it, but our books don't have it. In 2 weeks' time, we will get a new consignment of new books. If you wish, you can then have that, brother. Okay? Next, brother, what is the next compound? Himarur Rajuli. Himarur Rajuli. Himarur Rajuli. Okay, what is the translation? Donkey after man. Huh? Man after donkey galat ho jayega. Okay. Okay. Donkey of the man. Okay. Next one, brother. Baitu Hamidin. House of Hamid. Huh? Okay. Very good, brother. Sayaratul Mudiri. What will you say? Sayaratul Mudiri. Car of the headmaster. Next one, brothers and sisters. Mindilu Ammarin. Handkerchief of Ammar. Very good. Is it clear, brother? All of you agree with me? Yes. It's clear, inshallah. Okay. If not, then you can again ask me later on, inshallah. Ismut Talibi. What will you say? Ismut Talibi. Name of the student. Very good. Next one, that's very easy, brother. Baitullahi. We always say Baitullah, Baitullah. But we never say Baitullahi. Correctly, it is Baitullahi. Why he? Because it is Mudaf ilayhi. And Mudaf ilayhi is always Majroor. Huh? Fine, brother. Now comes something that is little tricky, but we will try to understand. Huh? Okay, brother, I forgot to write this. This will be written like Kitabul Mudarrisi. Huh? Mudaf, Mudaf ilayhi. Now I am writing here Fi, and then Kitab. First, we do without the fee. First, we do without the fee. If I say to you like this, what kind of a vowel sign you will put on it? Dhamma. Kitabullahi. Book of Allah. Huh? Fine, brother. I'll put Dhamma here. But now, fee has come in front of it. And what does fee do? It makes the ism majroor. It gives it a kasra. Huh? Ism majroor. Huh? Remember, if I tell you harf jar, ism majroor, you'll always reply me ism majroor. It will make it majroor. Okay. Now fi came, then this changed into majroor, kitabi. Huh? And then Allahi is there. Now, the effect of fi is only up to one noun. It has no control over here. No control over here, brother. Huh? Fi kitabil lahi. Now, if I were to analyze, how do I analyze? Harf jar, ism majroor. But then at the same time, they have a relationship. Mudaf, mudaf ilayhi. So in other words, this thing is one compound, and brother and sister, this has another compound. So we have here fi harfu jarrin, and then this is ismun majrurun, ism majrur, plus huwa mudaf. It is mudaf. And then what will this be? Mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? In other words, if they say phrase like this coming in the book or coming in the Quran, brother and sister, coming in the Quran, it will be harf jar, ism majroor, wa huwa mudaf, and then mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me? Okay? We will be repeating it many times. Because I feel that if I show you how to do simple analysis now, then in book 2 and book 3, and then when the Quran will come in front of us, brother, you will understand it beautifully. Directly. That is our aim, to understand Quran directly. In Arabic. The Quran has to be read in Arabic and understood in Arabic. The miracle of the Quran is the language of the Quran. Brother, message of guidance is there. But how was the message brought down? It's a miracle. What is the miracle of Prophet Musa alayhi salam? Asa, stick. It's gone. We don't have it now. What was the prophet of Hazrat Isa? He gave eyes to the blind. He raised a dead person. Gave life with the permission of Allah. Okay. But are those persons here to show us that I was dead and I became alive? They are gone. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala in His infinite wisdom gave Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam a miracle that will remain miracle till the end of time. And if you don't know the language, you will never feel that miracle, brother. It's up to you and up to us. But as a Muslim, we must read the Quran in Arabic and we must understand in Arabic. That is what is our responsibility. As long as we live here. And brother, as a non-Arabs, we got to make an effort. And Allah will make it easy on us. And we will learn the language of the Quran. We learn everything. Did we know computer when we were born? No, we learned later on in life. You became a doctor or engineer or a lawyer or whatever you name it, you all learned everything, your trade. What about the language of the Quran? We got to learn that too, inshallah. Okay, brother, having said this, so, fi kitabillahi. Now, what's the next one? Min. What's the next line, Sister Salma? Min. By till. Look, you cannot say tu now. Min has come. Are you with me? Harf jar? Ism majroor. Min by till mudarrisi. You got to write it. Okay. And brothers and sisters, if you make a mistake, what is my advice to you? Don't worry. Because I tell you, I have had students who told me some took 2 weeks to understand mudaf ilayhi. Some took maybe more than that. So the concept to sink in your mind may take a little longer. Some of you may get it in one day, brother. So you should not be worried, inshallah. We are going to do it slowly, inshallah. What is the next one? Ala maktabil mudiri. Are you with me? So how will you analyze min baitil mudarrisi? Min harfu jar, baiti ism majroor, wa huwa mudaf, and then mudaf ilahi. Ala maktabil mudiri. What is ala? Harf jar. What is maktabi? Ism majroor. Wa huwa mudaf and mudaf ilayhi. Brother, in the handout we have given you some of the most frequently used harf jars. What is harf jar in English? Preposition. There is a list of preposition given. What are they? What are these? Are all jar majroor, and they are from the Quran. Read it and feel it. They are all from Quran. Okay? Every day. So brother, what are the harf jars? Ala, min, ila, fi, an, li, and bi. Bi with kasra is a harf jar. Brothers and sisters, every single day you say, we don't know how many times we all say. Now today we are going to analyze it. We are going to analyze it. Okay, now this is B and this is ism. Okay, now see, the hamza of ism is hamzatul wasal. If it comes in the beginning of the sentence, we will pronounce it like ismul waladi. But it did not come in the beginning, something else came in the front, then that hamzatul wasal will not be pronounced. Okay? So I'm writing here. Brother, now you analyze it. What is B? Harf jar. What is ism? Ism majroor. Wa huwa mudaf. and then mudaf ilayh. If you took out B, how will you pronounce now? Ismullahi. What will you say? Ismullahi. Bring B, Bismillahi. Bismillahi. So, brother Muhammad, harf jar, ism majroor, wa huwa mudaf, and then mudaf ilayhi. Got the idea? And what is after that? Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. When we go to lesson number 9, then we will analyze the whole thing. Slowly, brother. One day, inshallah, we will analyze the salat we pray, so that you know what you are saying in your salah. And you will, inshallah, enjoy it, brother. Okay, now, this is not the way Bismillah is written in the Quran. It's not. The only time it is written differently, it is in the Quran. It is from the time of Hazrat Uthman radiallahu anhu. Okay, brothers and sisters. Because you don't pronounce Hamzatul Wasal, they eliminate. Only in the Quran. Otherwise, normally you have to write down. Okay? Hamzatul Wasal, if it is not pronounced, but it's still written. It is written. It may not be pronounced. But in this case, Hamzatul Wasal, because it is not pronounced, it has been dropped. So how do you say now, brother? Now I tell you what is B, harf jar. What is ism? Ism majroor. Wahuwa mudaf. And then mudaf ilayhi. Got the idea, brother? It's simple and wonderful. Okay, brother and sister. Now, we go to, brother, we go to lesson number 5 again. I want to revise because it's important. We don't want to rush. Before we do that, again a general explanation. Nouns in Arabic decline according to the functions they play in the sentence. In English, we say noun decline in 3 cases. Nominative case, accusative case, and genitive case. In Arabic, we say the noun can be marfu, noun can be mansub, and noun can be majroor. Okay? According to the functions they play. Sentence is a group of words which makes complete sense. Okay? There are 2 kinds of sentences. One is called Jumla Ismiya, and other is called Jumla Fi'liya. Right now, we try to understand in the most simple way that if there is a Jumla Ismiya, the sentence will begin with a noun. That is why it is called Jumla Ismiya, because then sentence will begin with a noun. Okay. In Jumla Ismiya, we are looking for 2 things. We are looking for Mubtada and Khabar. In English, we say we are looking for subject and predicate. And I told you, brother, Mubtada is always marfu. Always marfu. Mubtada is always marfu. And Khabar, if it is one word, it's marfu. No mansub. Mansub are coming in book 2. Don't worry. Mubtada, marfu. Khabar, marfu. Are you with me, brother? Okay. Then we learned in lesson number 4 that khabar can also be jarun wa majrurun. If I say jarun wa majrurun means there is a harf jar followed by ism majroor. Muhammadun, what is Muhammadun? Mubtada, marfu. Mubtada. Okay, what is the khabar? Fil masjidi. What is it? Fil masjidi. So what is fil masjidi? Fi, harf jar, al masjidi, jar majroor, and ism majroor. Jarun majroor, we say shibbu jumla. What is the meaning of shibbu jumla? Phrase. It is all in the handbook, Sister Mainas. Aap dekhenge inshallah when you will go through it. We did this because for 4 days we've been trying to understand all these things. Inshallah you will understand in 1 day, inshallah. Are you with me? What is phrase? A group of words which does not make complete sense. In the masjid. Doesn't make sense. When you say Muhammadun is in the masjid, now it makes sense. So Muhammadun mubtada. Then where is the khabar? Fil masjid. Fi harf jar. Masjid ism majrur. Together we say jarun wa majrurun. Are you with me? Jarun wa majrurun. Okay? Shubu jumla khabar. Al-kitabu mubtada. Alal maktabi. Jar majrur. Shubu jumla ala on maktabi desk. Okay, look at this, brothers and sisters. Are you watching me? Describe this. Al-kalamu alal maktabi. What is al-kalamu? Mubtada. What is alal maktabi? Jarun, majrurun, shibu jumla, khabar. Okay? Fine, brother? Now, we start like that and we carry on with Sa'idun. What is Sa'idun saying? Akitabu Muhammadin haza. Akitabu Muhammadin haza. How do you translate, brother? Is this book of Muhammad? Now, if you want, you can do one thing with pencil. You can circle Kitabu Muhammadin. Are you with me? So what is Kitabu Muhammadin, brothers and sisters? Mudaf, mudaf ilayhi. You can circle it if you want. If you want. If you are strong, you don't need to circle it, brother. Okay. Now remember one thing, brothers and sisters. We will not analyze questions. Only statements. Not all of them in the book, but whenever we feel, we will give it a try. Okay. La. What is la, brother? Harfu jawab. It's a particle of answering. It's a harf. Okay. All the words in Arabic language can be put into three groups. What are those three groups? Nouns, verbs, and particles. Very good, brother. Okay. Now, what is the next one, brother? Aina kitabu Muhammadin. Where is the book of Muhammad? You can again circle if you want Kitabu Muhammadin or underline it. Whatever you want to do it. You can even underline it. Where is the book of Muhammad, brother? Huwa. What is huwa? It is mubtada. Where is the khabar? Alal maktabi. Ala harf jar. Maktabi ism majrur. And what is hunaka? Hunaka is a zarf. It's telling you about a place. It is adverb. Zarf. Zarf. Zarfu makan. Because it is telling you a place. Zarfu makan. In English, adverb of place. Zarfu makan. Okay, fine. It's also in the book, Sister Menas. Fine. Aina daftaru Ammarin. Where is the notebook of Ammar? Are you with me? Where is it? Okay. Huwa mubtada. Where is the khabar? Alal maktabi. Jar majrur shibu jumla khabar. But let us analyze, brother. Ala harf jar. Where is ism majrur? Maktabi. But there is something more following it. Then it is mudaf and then mudaf ilayhi. We will say huwa mudaf and mudaf ilayhi. Very good, brother. Kalamu man haza ya Ali. Kalamu man haza. Brother, this you should circle. Kalamu man is a mudaf, mudaf ilayhi. Pen of who? Whom? Or in English we'll say, whose pen is this? Or you can say pen of who? You can say. You know, in order to translate in a way that we understand, mudaf, mudaf ilayhi, pen of who? You use of there. So, kalamu man is mudaf and mudaf ilayhi. Okay. See what is the sign that it is mudaf? Because it does not have alif, it does not have tanween. So it is mudaf, mudaf. This compound. It is a compound. Okay. Hadha. Tell me, brother, hadha mubtada. No, where is the khabar? Kalamu. Because here it is, does the kalamu have one vowel sign? No al. So this is your khabar. And also, does it have a dhamma? So khabar is always marfu. It is marfu. Bahuwa mudaf and then mudaf ilayhi. Sahi? Inshallah. Aina hakibatul mudarrisi. Hakibatul mudarrisi. Handbag of the teacher. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay, now remember, it is mudaf ilayhi. Okay, what is the answer? Hiya. Why hiya, brother? Because it refers to hakiba. Hakibatu, which is feminine. Okay. In Arabic, noun is always masculine or feminine. No in between, brother. Hiya, mubtada. Now tell me, where is the khabar? Tahta. What is tahta? Under. Fine, brother. More than that. It is a zarf. It's an adverb. Tahta means under. Tahta is an adverb of place. Zarfu makan. And we learned last Thursday, now we repeat it again. If there is a zarf, not all the zarf, but many zarf, if there is a zarf, it will behave as if it is mudaf. Then if it is mudaf, then we should have mudaf ilayhi. So tahta is a zarf, it behaves like a mudaf. So then what is al-maktabi? Mudaf ilayhi. And it is majroor. Sister Fatima, al-maktabi. Why maktabi? Because it is ism majroor. Because it is mudaf ilayhi. It became majroor. Are you with me, brother? Is it clear? So remember that. Now I tell you one thing. Here, mubtada. Where is the khabar? Tahta. You will say tahta zarf. And then you will again say shibu jumla. Shibu jumla khabar. Are you with me? Shibu jumla khabar. And then al-mudarris, al-maktabi, mudaf ilayhi. Now, let us summarize. We are going to learn how many kinds of khabar. Slowly. Some scholars can just say only 3 kinds. But for simplicity's sake, I say 5 kinds. And then we will learn them. Okay. So far, how many different kinds of khabar we have learned? 3. What is it? Either it is one word. If it is one word, then it is always marfu, brother. Never anything else. Always marfu. And if it is not one word, then there is a possibility it is jarun wa majrurun. Like a Muhammadun fil baiti. Okay? Muhammad is in the house. So fil baiti is your khabar. Jarun majrur. See here I say Muhammadun talibun. Muhammad is a student. What is Muhammad? Mubtada. What is talibun? Khabar. See, one word. And khabar is most of the time indefinite. Mubtada most of the time is always definite. Fine. Muhammadun talibun. Fine. Muhammadun fil fasli. Muhammad is in the classroom. What is Muhammad? Mubtada. Where is khabar? Fil fasli. Fi harf jar. Al fasli ism majrur. Jar majrur. Shibu jumla khabar. Now Muhammad is sitting under the tree. So I will say Muhammadun tahta shajarati. What did I say? He is under the tree. Muhammadun tahta shajarati. Tahta is a zarf. It behaves like a mudaf. So shajarati is now mudaf ilayhi. Majroor. So okay. Muhammad mubtada. What is tahta? Zarf. And then you will say shibu jumla khabar. But in the case of zarf, Sister Mainaz, we won't say it is mudaf. We will only say it is zarf. And then the noun which is coming after it is majroor. We will say it is mudaf ilayhi. Again, brother, Muhammadun tahta shajarati. Okay. Muhammadun mubtada. Tahta zarf. Zarf. Shibu jumla khabar. Are you with me? And then what about the shajarati? Mudaf ilayhi. Khalas. That's the way we analyze. Okay, brother? That's the way we analyze. Okay, now I want to do a little more. And then we will take only 15 minutes break, inshallah. Not long, brother? Okay. Ikra, page number 28. Because I have to explain you a lot of things in this, brothers and sisters. Okay. Ikra, read. Aina Baitul Mudarrisi. Only translation. What is it, brother? Aina Baitu. Because it is mudaf ilayhi. Baitul Mudarrisi. Can you say Baiti? No. Why not? Because no harf jar came there. Aina is not harf jar. Okay? And also we don't analyze questions. What is the answer? Huwa ba'idun. What is the meaning of it? It's far. So where is our mubtada? Huwa. Where is our khabar? Do you see it's marfu and is one word? Marfu and one word? Very good. Now comes, brother, second. What is the first word? Al-Qur'anu. Okay. I would like you to do something, Sister Salma. You were confused. That's normal. Okay. I'm writing the sentence, okay, brother? Al-Qur'anu Kitabul Lahi. I want you to do with a pencil. With a pencil. What is the meaning of that? It's a mubtada. So I want to separate it so that I don't get confused. In the beginning, if you do all these small things, it will help you. Al-Qur'anu mubtada. Okay, then we want our khabar. Where is the khabar? Kitabullahi. It cannot be kitabi. Because if you combine it, then you are getting confused. Al-Qur'anu, khalas. Kitabullahi. So where is the khabar? Kitabu. Khabar, if it is one word, is always marfu. If you say Kitabullahi, then this is majroor. No, that is not right. Remember I told you, Dr. Abdurrahim told me that many students who are coming from Dini madrasas into the university in Madina, and they have been, rata lagana. They just memorize it without thinking, and teacher says, where is the khabar? They say Kitabullahi. So Dr. Abdurrahim said, where is the khabar? He said Kitabullahi. He said, no, that's not correct. I told you that khabar is always marfu. So where is the marfu? One word, Kitabu. This is your khabar, because khabar has to be marfu. Okay. He said, no, my teacher says Kitabullahi is the khabar. Doctor said, but it is majroor. Khabar cannot have a kasra. If it is a noun. And if it's one word. But he would not agree. Because he said, he thought his teacher was, his ustad was a sheikh, and he's right. Anyway. So brother, we learned, Kitabu is your khabar. Okay. What more? Wahuwa muda. What is it? Wahuwa muda. Sahi? And then what is this? Mudaf ilayhi. So this is how you will do it. Okay, brothers and sisters? Next one. Al-Kaabatu, put a line. That way you separate your mubtada. Al-Kaabatu. What about Kaabatu, brother? Tell me the news. Mubtada. And what is the news? Baitu. Wahuwa muda. And then, see, Sister Salma, we had not done it. You tried to do on your own, you got a little confused, but it's normal, We all, brothers and sisters, sometimes it's better to make a mistake, because we learn from our mistakes. We get stronger, then we never make mistake again, inshallah. Okay, brother, Al-Kaaba, if you put a line, okay, what is the news? Baitullahi. So, where is the khabar? Baitu, wa huwa mudaf, and then mudaf ilayhi. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Ji?
What is Allah then?
Mudaf ilayhi. Yes. It's majroor. Okay? Kaaba is the house of Allah. House is what is Kaaba? It is a house. House of Allah. So, of Allah is majroor. And the khabar is always marfu. Very good, brother. Muhammadun. Remember? Muhammadun. Brother, do one thing. Sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Put it into a bracket. Sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Huh? No, this is not. That later on we will learn. This is called parenthetical clause. Huh? It has got nothing to do with what we are saying. You could have said that the actual sentence is Muhammadun Rasulullah. But as a Muslim, whenever we say Muhammad, we say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. That has got nothing to do with what we are trying to say. Huh? Okay? So it is called, parenthesis, parenthetical clause. Okay? Same way, if I say Allah, who, and then even immediately I say Subhanahu wa ta'ala, that is also parenthetical clause. Huh? Okay, fine. Muhammadun, what about Muhammadun? Muhammadun. Muhammadun. Mubtada. It is Mubtada. Oh, where is the khabar? Rasul. Only Rasul. Wahuwa mudaf. And then Allahi mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me, brother? Abdul Qadir? You are getting there, brother? Inshallah. Next one, brother. Oh, okay. Yes. The actual sentence is... What is your actual sentence, brother? This is the sentence I wrote first day on the board. Muhammadun okay, brother? I put a line to separate Mubtada and Khabar. What is Muhammad, brother? Mubtada. Huh? How will you translate? Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. Now we say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. That has got nothing to do with the sentence. It's a separate thing that we are putting in. Huh? Okay? So, Muhammad, Mubtada. Brother, what about the news? Rasulu. And what is Rasulullahi? Mudaf, mudaf ilayhi. But first and foremost is Rasulu is your khabar. Wahuwa mudaf. And then mudaf ilayhi. Got the idea? Now we come, brothers and sisters. Yes.
So like, the reason why it's Rasulullah is because Muhammadun is not harf jar, right?
Brother, harf jar, brother. There are, how many harf jars we have studied so far? Fi, ila, ala, and min. Now, brother, these are harf jar. And on page number 8, on top, see in the handout, page number 8, you will see all the harf jar. Now, Muhammad is a noun, brother. And Mubtada is always a noun. Huh? Harf jar cannot become Mubtada. Can never be Mubtada. You know why? Because Mubtada is always marfu. Why? Mubtada is always marfu, brother. So what is Muhammadun? Is it a harf jar or noun? No. It's a noun, brother. That is why it has got Dhamma there. Huh? Okay, so if you say Muhammadun, do you see dun? Okay, so that is your marfu. That is your mubtada. Are you with me? And then what else is here? Rasulu. Rasulu. What? Khabar. Marfu again. One word. Wahuwa mudaf. And then mudaf ilayhi. Didn't I tell you, brother Farooq? If I say dun, it's marfu. If I say dan, it's mansub. If I say din, it's majroor. Okay? Therefore, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din. Brother, don't take it as a joke. I'm taking it as a very seriously. Dun marfu, dan mansub, din majroor, brother. So you are reminding yourself, dun dun dan dan din din. Huh? Means marfu, mansub, majroor. What is it? The noun can have three cases. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay. Now, next one, brother, number 5. Kharaja. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I did not say ho, 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 ho. I said oh, ho, ho. Kharaja. What is kharaja? Fi'al. What kind of sentence is this? No, kharaja is jumla fi'liya. What is it? Jumla fi'liya. What I am looking for in jumla fi'liya? I am looking for fi'l and I am looking for fa'il. And again I told you last week, fa'il is always, you forgot? Marfu. Fa'il is always marfu. Okay? Remember this. So, what is kharaja and what is next one, brother? Mudarrisu. Kharajal mudarrisu min ghurfatil mudiri. Okay? Now this is jumla fi'liya. When the jumla fi'liya comes, I look for fi'al and I look for fa'il. That is the most important things that I have to discover and identify in jumla fi'liya. And the rest of the things are all complementary. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay. Kharaja. What is kharaja? Fi'al madi. Is it fi'al madi? Yes, it is fi'al madi. Where is the fa'il? No, brother. Al-mudarrisu. Remember, in huwa and here, I told you last time, fa'il can be mustatir or can be mawjud in the sentence. So before you jump to the conclusion mustatir, look into the sentence. Maybe it is coming little further down the road. But then we have to read the whole sentence and then figure out the fa'il. Fine, brother. So, mudarrisu is your fa'il. Okay, what is min? Harf jar. What is ghurfati? Ism, no khabar. Khabar is only in jumla ismiya, not in jumla fi'liya. Remember that. And that is also normal because so far we are doing so much of jumla ismiya that we are always looking for khabar. Even if it is not there, we are looking for it. So don't worry. Okay? Khabar, mubtada khabar in jumla ismiya. Jumla fi'liya, fi'al and fa'il. Are you with me? Okay, min. What is min? Harf jar. What is ghurfati? Ism majroor. Wa huwa mudaf. And then where is mudaf? You got the idea, brothers and sisters? Okay. Okay, now, there is one more thing. But we'll do 6th one and then I'll stop. Haza. What is haza? Mubtada. Okay, brother, put a line there. What is now khabar? Baytu. Baytu only. Haza, baytu. And what will be the next word? Hami, din. So our khabar is baytu, wa huwa mudaf, and then mudaf ilayhi. Got the idea? Alhamdulillah. Wa. What is wa? Ataf, conjunction, ataf. Zalika, what is zalika? Zalika, mubtada. Mubtada, put a line there after zalika. Got the idea? Huh? I'm just telling you these things so that you know it will make a lot of things will become simpler. Right? Okay? Zalika, mubtada, where is the khabar? Baitu. Wa huwa mudaf. And then Khalidin, mudaf ilayhi. Got the idea? Alhamdulillah. But we are going to do a lot of practices. This whole lesson devotes itself on mubtada, khabar, plus now it is mudaf, mudaf ilayhi. So far, brothers and sisters, so far, the khabar is coming as a mudaf. But mubtada can be mudaf too. Okay, I give you a simple sentence, Sister Salma. Baitullahi fi Makkah. Translate. The house of Allah is in Makkah. Huh? Okay, so where is mubtada? Baitu, not Allahi. Only Baitu. Remember? Mubtada is marfu. If you say Baitullahi, then Allahi is majroor. It cannot be part of mubtada. So here is mudaf, mudaf ilayhi in the beginning. Baitullahi. So Baitu is mubtada. Wa huwa mudaf. And Allah mudaf ilayhi. And where is the khabar? Fi, harf jar. And Makkah, ism majroor. Jar majroor, shibu jumla, khabar. Huh? Okay? Are you with me, brother? Okay? If I tell you, Ibnu Muhammadin, translate, son of Muhammad. Ibnu Muhammadin fil masjidi. Where is mubtada? Ibnu only. Ibnu only. Wa huwa mudaf. And Ibnu Muhammadin mudaf ilayhi. Okay, where is the khabar? Fil masjidi. Fil masjidi. Are you with me, brother? Okay. Ibnu Hamidin tahta shajarati. Translate, brother. Ibnu Hamidin, son of Hamid, is under the tree. So where is mubtada? Ibnu. Wa huwa mudaf. And then mudaf ilayhi. What is tahta? Zarf. Shibu jumla khabar. And then what is shajarati? Mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me? Inshallah, we are going to do mudaf, mudaf ilayhi, brothers and sisters, can come as a in the front or come in the back. But we are only interested, if we are going to find out about the khabar, then we are only interested in mudaf. And it is mudaf, mudaf ilayhi comes as a in the front, then mubtada is only mudaf. We are going to do all these things. Number 7 is like that. Let us have a break, have a little tea and some snacks, and recharge our batteries, and then inshallah we will. Now we back. Our batteries are recharged. We had a nice baklava and some hot tea. Okay. Sister Salma asked me, so far what we have learned, how many kinds of khabar are there? The khabar can be one word. What did I say? One word. And if the khabar is one word, it is always marfu. Mubtada is always marfu. Khabar, if it is one word, is always marfu. And fa'il is always marfu. Fa'il is always marfu. Fine. Now, the second type of khabar is that it can be jar majroor. There is a harf jar followed by ism which is majroor because of harf jar. So in short we call it jarun wa majroorun. Further short, jar majroor. If I say jar majroor, it means jarun, wa majrurun, it means there is a harf jar and there is a noun after it, which is majroor. Fine, brother? The third khabar is that there is a zarf. What is it? Zarf. Followed by mudaf ilayhi. Okay? So if I say jar majroor khabar, then I have to say jar majroor shibbu jumla khabar. What is shibbu jumla? Remember I wrote it down last time? Shibhu jumlati. Okay, good. We will again write down. Brother, what kind of a compound is this? Shibhu mudaf mudaf ilayhi. See, mudaf mudaf ilayhi. Shibhu jumlati. Mudaf. Okay, so then we will say shibhu jumlati. Now if it is a zarf coming as a, in place of a khabar, then we say zarf, shibhu jumla, khabar, and then mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me? Muhammadun. Okay. Al-usfuru, what is al-usfuru? Chidiya, a bird. Fawka shajarati. What did I say? Al-usfuru fawka shajarati. Where is mubtada? Al-usfuru. Because it is definite, it is in the beginning, okay, and it is marfu. What is fawka? Zarf. Zarf. Shibu jumla khabar. And there is what is shajarati? Mudaf ilayhi. Khalas. Inshallah. And we will be repeating it every single day. And within few days, you will all be saying it correctly. And inshallah, thinking fast. Okay. Arabic alphabet has got 29 letters. Out of that, 28 are consonants. They have a speech sound. One has no speech sound, one letter. And what is the first letter? Alif. It has no speech sound. If you say this is a, then it means there is a hamza on it. Okay. Now there are two kinds of hamza. How many kinds of hamza? Two kinds of hamza. Okay. Hamzatul wasli. Again, same thing, brother. Mudaf ilayhi. Hamzatul wasli. Hamzatul wasli. Hamza of assimilation. And then what is the next one, brother? Hamzatul qat'a. Now, when you have Hamzatul qat'a, brother, you will always have a sign of Hamza somewhere. Either it will be Alif, or it will be Waw, or it will be Ya. Because Alif, Waw, and Ya are the chairs for Hamza. What are they? Chairs for Hamza. Okay. Now, when you have Hamzatul qat'a, it will be written with a Ain. Okay, on something. Sometimes Hamza can come on its own. Okay. But if it is Hamzatul wasal, we do not put sign. We just leave it like that. Are you with me? We don't put sign. We leave it like that. Okay. This is the difference between the Mus'haf Quran, which are printed in India and which are printed in Middle East. Brother, the Quran we have Quran from Syria in our store. They are most accurate because they differentiate between Hamzatul qat'a and Hamzatul wasal. But Quran from India, they don't differentiate this. Sometimes you can make a mistake. Sometimes it can be confusing. Okay. Now, coming back to, what is this, brother? What is this? Al. We will never write Al like this. Why? Because this is Hamzatul wasal. Why? Because it is Hamzatul wasal. So whenever there is a Hamzatul wasal, we just leave it alone. Okay, brother? What is Hamzatul Wasal? If it comes in the beginning of a sentence, you pronounce it. If it is somewhere else in the sentence or anything comes in the front of it, you will not pronounce it. For example, brother, if I write down Al-Kitabu Jadidun. What is it? Al-Kitabu Jadidun. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Al-Kitabu Jadidun. Did I put anything on Hamza? No. Why? Because it is Hamzatul Wasal. Now, I put, how will you pronounce now? Wal. What happened? Why did you not pronounce Hamza? Because it is Hamzatul Wasal and something came in the front, we did not. Now, in order, in the Quran that are coming from Middle East, in order to make it 100% clear that this is Hamzatul Wasal, they put a little sword on it. That is the sign of it, that it is Hamzatul Wasal. Are you with me? So there are about 9 or so words, maybe more, maybe less, brothers and sisters, in which there is a Hamzatul Wasal. The first noun is this. What is it, brother? Ismun. What is it? Ismun. See, nothing on Hamza. Why? Is it Hamzatul Wasal? Are you with me? It's Hamzatul Wasal. Are you with me? Now, sometimes if you want that somebody should not make a mistake and that person should read Ism, then we just put a kasra. Because it is Hamzatul Wasal, only kasra. But we know that if you see this, it is Ism. Now what is this, brother? We know that word properly with proper vowel sign. I do not have to put anything on Hamza. It is Ibnu. I will never say Abnu, Ubnu. It is always Ibnu. Always Ism. But suppose if I put here Waw, what will it become? Wabnu. It will become Wabnu. Okay, and then I can put here that sign to say that it's to be assimilated. Ana. What did I write, brother? Ana ibnu Muhammadin. Ana mubtada. Where is khabar? Ibnu. Wa huwa mudaf. And then mudaf ilayhi. Sahi? But how will I pronounce? Anabnu. How will you say? Anabnu. Anabnu I'll pronounce. Okay? Why? Because you are all very strong and mashallah, have some background. Brother, Ana, look at Ana. You have noon with fatha. And what is after noon? Alif. What is on alif? Sukun. Remember, Sister Manas, we learned that there are 3 vowel signs in Arabic language. Dhamma, Fatha and Kasra. If there is no vowel sign on the letter of Arabic alphabet, then automatically there is a sukun on it. So, where is the Fatha here? Did you see how I write Ana? I put a proper Hamza there. Why? It's Hamzatul Qata. I have to pronounce it. No matter where it comes. Even if there is a waw here, I will say wa-ana. Why? It is Hamzatul Qata. Okay? So wa, then Hamza with Fatha, and then Noon with Fatha, and then Alif. There is nothing on Alif. So what is on Alif then? Sukun. So brother, Sukun here, Okay? And then sukoon here, remember? And this is Hamzatul Wasal. So I cannot pronounce two sukoons. Then I have to skip this in my pronunciation. Only in my pronunciation. So what did I say? A nabnu. A nabnu. The reason that I did not pronounce alif. See, Arabic is so logical, brother. Scientific. Brother Hassan, it was just a fleeting thought. It came in my mind to explain this. But don't worry. It is ana mubtada, ibnu, khabar, wa huwa mudaf, and mudaf ilayhi. Got the idea, brother? So, whenever you will see Hamzatul Wasal coming in the beginning, even if there is a no vowel sign, but we know it is ibnu or ism. Ibnu or ism. Okay? So look at it, number 7, brother. Look at it at number 7. What is number 7? How will you pronounce? Ibnu Ammarin Talibun. Oh, very good. Is it Jumla Ismiya or Jumla Failya? Jumla Ismiya, there is no fail there. Okay, fine. Where is Mubtada? Only Ibnu, brother. Wahuwa Mudaf. And what is Ammarin? Mudaf ilayhi. Where is the khabar? Talibun. And then waw is ataf. And how will you pronounce? Wabnu. So what is the next ibnu? Mubtada. Wahuwa mudaf. And then yasirin. Wabnu yasirin. Mudaf ilayhi. What is next one? Tajirun. Khabar. Got the idea? Alhamdulillah. You got the idea? This is what is Hamzatul Wasal is. When to pronounce and when not to pronounce. If it is in the beginning of the sentence, we pronounce. It comes in the middle, we don't pronounce. Next line, brother. How will you pronounce? There are no vowel signs. Baitul Mudarrisi. So now you see your mind says that this compound is Mudaf ilayhi. Baitul Mudarrisi. Where is Mubtada? Baitu. Wa huwa Mudaf. And Mudarrisi? Mudaf ilayhi. What is the khabar? Baidun. One word. Are you with me? One word. It is marfu. If it is one word, it will be marfu. Okay? Fine. Then waw is ataf. What is the next word? Baitut tajiri. Where is Mubtada? Baitu. Wa huwa Mudaf. Tajiri. Mudaf ilayhi. And where is the khabar? Kareebun. MashaAllah. MashaAllah. Hada. Put a line there. And Sister Salma, you could put even a line. Ibnu Ammarin line. Just a thin line. And Wabnu Yasirin line. So Tajirun is your khabar. Baitul Mudarrisi, line on after Mudarrisi. And then Baitul Tajiri, line after Tajiri. So you separated Mubtada khabar. Just for the sake of ease, Okay. Haza, put a line. Haza Mubtada. Where is the khabar? Miftahu. Huwa Mudaf. And Sayarati Mudaf ilayhi. This is key of car. Very good. Aina. No, we do not analyze question mark. Till we are in middle of book 3. Because otherwise it will become extremely confusing and difficult. As it is, brothers and sisters, I am taking this bold step of showing you all these things, which sometimes the teachers doesn't show. But I felt in my heart, and I always felt, that if we can slowly understand the analysis in a simple way, you will become so strong later on, brother, that you will be laughing. You will be laughing that you have this understanding. When we go in book 3, I give you an example. I just give you an example. Here is an example. Haza. What is haza? Mubtada. This is just an example. Huh? And trust me, brothers and sisters, in book 3, you will love to do this. Huh? Right now we do not have to do it. Huh? When I explain this, I always lock the doors so that nobody runs away. Okay? Haza. Okay? Look, I'm only saying slowly. Huh? Haza. Ismu ishara. What did I say? Huh? Mabniyun, fixed, because haza is fixed. It has no other uniform, only one uniform. I told you last time. Haza. Ismu ishara. Mabniyun, means it's fixed. When it is fixed, we go to the last vowel sign. What is it? We go to the last sign. What is the last sign on haza? Sukun. See? It's sukun. It's mabniyun ala sukun. It's built with having a sukun at the end. Then I say, fi mahalli rafa'in. In the place of marfu. Because instead of haza, if it was Muhammad, we would have said Muhammadun. So it is a place of marfu. Then I will say mubtada. No, this you do when you're writing your MA exam. Are you with me? Then you analyze it in detail. We don't have to do it. Right now, what is haza? Mubtada. That is good enough for us. That is beautiful for us to understand. But in book 3, you will have so much knowledge and vocabs in your hand that what I said, you will be able to write it yourself. What did I say? I'll repeat one more time. I allow you to let it enter from here and go out from there so that you don't get confused. Hada ismu ishara. Ismu ishara. Mabniun ala sukun. Okay. Fi mahalli rafa'in mubtada. Okay. Now if I say ana, how will I define ana? What is ana? Damirun. What kind of a damir is? Munfasilun. Remember? Detached pronoun? Do you remember? Damirun. Munfasilun. Mabniun ala sukun. Fi mahalli rafa'in mubtada. But we don't say that. What we say now, ana mubtada. Khalas. That's good enough. We are in book 1. Abhi Delhi dur hai. When we reach there, we will be very strong by that time. So you should not worry. This is just an explanation I gave you, brother. It's very beautiful. I have students, when I say do not go in detail, they say no, we want to go in detail now. Because they love to go in detail and write all these things. Anyway, okay, brothers and sisters, where are we now? Number 9. What is number 9? Haza miftahul sayarati. Aina miftahul baiti. Where is the key of the house? Okay, here is a nice sentence and I want you to just translate it. How will you read it, brother? Man anta ya waladu. Who are you, oh boy? Are you with me? Man anta ya waladu. What is the answer? Anabnu Abbasin. I am son of Abbas. Are you with me? Okay, fine, brother. What is ana? Mubtada. Ibnu. What is Ibnu? Khabar. Wahuwa mudaf. And then mudaf ilayhi. Are you with me? Simple. Okay. Now what is the next sentence? Wabnu man huwa. Translate. No, he. Whose son is he? He is not in front of us, far. So I am asking you. Wabnu man huwa. Whose son of he is? What is the answer? Wabnu Khalidin. Okay, brother, analyze now. Not questions, statement. Huwa mubtada. Where is the khabar? Ibnu. What is Ibnu? Mudaf. After Mudaf, Mudaf. MashaAllah. Are you getting there, brother? Salman? Inshallah. Brother, trust me, you will become very strong. Huh? And I go slowly. I take extra pain and I make efforts to show you in the simplest possible way. Simplest possible way. And then slowly, slowly, if you are regular and if you are working at home, okay, then inshallah, you will master it. You will master it and you will be very successful, inshallah. Okay, because when we study Quran, these are the things in the Quran. And we do not want to go to translation. We want to go and understand in Arabic. We want our mind and our heart to feel it and understand in Arabic, inshallah. Aina masjidu Rasulillahi. Okay? Sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Okay, brother? Okay, what is the translation? Where is the masjid of the Prophet of Allah? Okay, I only want you to look at it. Masjidu. Put a dhamma there so you don't get confused. So, okay, brother, masjidu. What is masjidu? Mudaf. Is it mudaf? Is it mudaf? No, because it's a question, Sister Mainaz, we will not analyze. But I just want you to understand, okay? Masjidu Rasulillahi. Okay, there is a chain of mudaf ilayhi. What is masjidu? Mudaf. Where is mudaf ilayhi? And then what is this? So what will you say? Mudaf ilayhi, and then mudaf ilayhi. So someone is playing double role. Someone is playing two roles. So I will say masjidu mudaf, rasuli mudaf ilayhi, wa huwa mudaf. It became mudaf ilayhi and turned around and they said I am mudaf also. And then Allahi became mudaf. Now, you know, I can give you a sentence with 10 mudaf and mudaf ilayhi. That's not normal. But for the sake of fun, tomorrow I'll write a sentence. It will cover the whole board. And it will say mudaf, mudaf ilayhi, mudaf, mudaf ilayhi, mudaf, mudaf ilayhi. You know, just by using OF off. Inshallah. So in other words, there can be a chain of mudaf ilayhi. Fine. It comes in the Quran, brother. Okay. What is the answer? Huwa Madinatil Munawwarati. Okay, brother, what is huwa? Mubtada. What is fi harf jar? Al Madinati ism majroor. Okay? So fil Madinati jar majroor shibu jumla khabar. What is it? Jar majroor shibu jumla khabar. Brothers and sisters, handout page number 23. Look at the handout page 23. Now we have given you 4 pages of simple analysis. Sister Mainaz, you will see all that we are doing now written there. It will say Shibu Jumla, Jar Majroor, all these things it will say. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Try to read through it and see how much you can understand. But I think by lesson number 9, you should be able to understand everything, inshallah. Are you with me, brother and sister? So keep that there. You have in your hands, brother. So sometimes at home you can go through it. Just go through the first page. Don't go too far. Inshallah we'll do it. Okay. So what is munawwarati, brothers and sisters? Don't answer, I will tell you. It is an adjective. We have not studied. What is it? It's an adjective. We have not studied. So when we come to lesson number 9, we will study adjectives, inshallah. Okay, brothers and sisters, here is a sentence. How can you read this? No vowel signs, Tell me, brothers and sisters.
Bintu
Bintu Hamidin, mashallah. Did you get, your guess was correct? You understood it properly. Okay, Bintu Hamidin. Is it Jumla Ismiya, Failya? Filahi? And where is the khabar? Fil madrasati. What is fil madrasati? Jarun wa majrurun shibu jumla khabar. Got the idea? Inshallah. Huh? Remember, khabar can be one word and then it is marfu. Khabar can be jar majrur and we say shibu jumla. And khabar can be zarf shibu jumla and followed by mudaf ilayhi. Inshallah. Fine, brother. Bintu afil. Wa ataf. What is the next word? Bintu Muhammadin. Bintu Muhammadin. Okay, fine. So Bintu again mubtada, huwa mudaf, Muhammadin mudaf ilayhi, and where is the khabar? Fil jamiyati. What is fil jamiyati? Brother Abdul Qadir? Huh? Jar majrur, shibu jumla, khabar. Huh? Okay, very good, brother. Okay, see, now ism came. Do you see any hamza there? No. Why? Because it is hamzatul wasal. Huh? So, ismul mudarrisi. Huh? Sa'idun. What is the translation? Is Sa'id. MashaAllah, you see, you can translate also. Now we analyze. Where is it Jumla Ismiya, Jumla Failiya? Jumla Ismiya. Where is Mubtada? Ismu only. Wahuwa Mudaf. And then Mudaf ilayhi. And where is the khabar? Sa'idun. And then Ataf came. Wow. How will you pronounce now? Wasmu. How will you pronounce? Wasmu Muhandisi Khalidun. Okay, brother. Where is Mubtada? Ismu wa huwa mudaf. And Muhandisi mudaf ilayhi. And Khalidun khabar. Excellent, brother. Okay, brother. Muttalibi. What is it? Muttalibi. Ghaniyun. Okay, somebody is very rich. Huh? Muttalibi. How will you translate? Uncle of the Talib. Where is Mubtada? Ammu wa huwa mudaf. And then mudaf ilayhi. Ammu Talibi. And where is the khabar? Ghaniyun. Okay, Ammu, brother and sister, Ammu is father's brother. And mother's brother is Khalu. Khalu. Mother's brother is Khalu.
So we have it upside down then.
Yeah, this is Arabic. No, this is Arabic.
Danish calls your mother brother Mamu.
Yes. In India, Pakistan, it is all Mamu. But in Arabic, it is Khalu.
And the mother, the first one explanation, the mother, sister, husband is called Khalu.
Not in Arabic. Huh? No, that went upside down somewhere. Somebody changed the role there. Okay, let's understand properly. Ammu, father's brother. Khalu, mother's brother. That's it. Huh? Mother's brother. Okay. Fine, brothers and sisters. So, Khalu Hamidin, Fakhirun. Ghaniyun, what is the opposite of Ghaniyun? Fakhirun.
We missed something.
Number 16. Babul Masjid.
Okay. We go to number 16 now, brothers and sisters. Babul Masjidi Maftuhun. Where is the Mubtada? Babu. Wahuwa Mudaf? Mudaf ilayhi. And then Maftuhun is? Khabar. Fine. And Wa Ataf? Babu Mubtada Madrasati Mudaf ilayhi. Mughlaqun. Khabar. This is a new vocab. Maftuhun, open. What is closed? Mughlaqun. Mughlaqun. Remember, Mughlaqun means closed. Okay. Then Khalu Hamidin, Fakirun. Khalu Hamidin, Fakirun. Khalu is your Mubtada. Wahuwa Mudaf. Hamidin, mudaf ilayhi. And then fakirun, khabar. Very good. Sayyaratu Abbasin. Okay. Where is mubtada? Sayyaratu. Wahuwa mudaf. And where is mudaf ilayhi? Abbasin. Where is the khabar? Fish shari'i. Fish shari'i. Okay, what is fish shari'i? Jar majrur, shibu jumla, khabar. Got the idea? In the street. Shari is a street. Father, since you came this morning, we have been studying for a little over 2 years. Do you feel more confident now? Huh? Do you feel confident now, inshallah? Through this sentence? Inshallah, tomorrow you will become even more confident.
Why do you say fish shari, not ala shari?
No, in the street. This.
Not on the street.
No. In the street. You can translate it different way, but fi is in the street. Huh? It's in the street. Okay. Next one, brothers and sisters. I really want to finish this lesson, if possible. We have 11 minutes. Ibnu man anta? Whose son are you? So, brother, circle Ibnu man. When I say circle Ibnu man, what is it, brothers and sisters? Brother Farooq, what is Ibnu man? Mudaf, mudaf ilayhi, mashallah. Where is mudaf? Ibnu. Where is mudaf ilayhi? Man. Okay. Ibnu man anta. What is the answer? Nabnul mudarrisi. Where is mubtada? Ana. Where is the khabar? Ibnu. Wa huwa mudaf. And mudarrisi? Mudaf ilayhi. Got the idea? ठीक है. Aina al-kalbu. Where is the dog? What is the answer? Huwa tahta sayyarati. Translate, brothers and sisters. He is under the car. Okay, now we analyze. Huwa mubtada. Huh? What is? No, there is no mudaf. Huwa mubtada. And then what is tahta? Zarf. Shibu jumla? Khabar. And then what is sayyarati? Mudaf ilayhi. Got the idea? Inshallah. Very good. Kawin jumlan mufidatan bimal'il firagh fima yali. Make the sentence useful sentences by filling the blanks. Okay. What follows? Okay. Whether it is baiti and it is mughlaqun. What is the word missing? Babul baiti. Are you with me? So mubtada is Babul baiti. Sister Salman, you felt it? Babul baiti? Inshallah. Sister Fatima? Inshallah. Aina miftahus sayyarati. Where is car's key? Okay. Next one, brother. Muhammadun Rasulullahi. Very good, brother. Tabibi Baidun. Baitut Tabibi Baidun. Very good, you got it, right? Al-Qur'anu Kitabullahi. Very good, brother. Khadijatu Bintu Hamidin. Khadija is the daughter of Hamid. Very good. Ana Abnul Mudarrisi. I am son of Mudarris. Talibi Maksurun. Something is broken of student. Kalamut Talibi Maksurun. The pen of the student is broken. Very good, brother. Something is open. Babul Masjidi. Maftuhun. Okay, brother. Kharaja al-mudarrisu min Gurfatil Mudiri. Gurfatil Mudiri. You know, Kharaja al-mudarrisu min Gurfatil Mudiri. What is Kharaja? Fi'al Madi. And what is al-mudarrisu? Fa'il. Fine. Number 6. Correct the following sentence. Okay, brother? They are not properly done. See, what is wrong with the first sentence? Al-kalamu talibi. Kalamu talibi. Because mudaf cannot have al. So it will be, are you with me, brother Farooq? Kalamut talibi. Inshallah. Very good, brother. Now here it is, Babu sayaratu. It has to be sayarati. Mudaf ilayhi is always majroor. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Alhamdulillah. Very good. Bintu Hamidun. Bintu Hamidin. See, now your mind is working. And you are able to identify mudaf ilayhi properly. Inshallah. Okay. Ar-Rasulullah. No al, brother. Rasulullahi, not ar-Rasul. Rasulullahi. Very good. Ismul walada. Ismul waladi. Ismul waladi. Name. Ibnun al-Mudarrisi. Ibnu, because mudaf cannot even have tanween. It has to be one dhamma. Okay, fine. You got the idea? Now, brother, something here. Muhammadun ya Muhammadu. So when you put harfu nida, what is ya? Harfu nida. Harf means particle of calling. Okay? Then Muhammadun will become Muhammadu. Okay? Are you with me? Ustadun will become ya Ustadzu. Khalidun will become ya Khalidu. Waladun will become ya Waladu. Okay, brothers and sisters. Now, Ikra, read and write with proper vowel signs at the end. Okay. What will be the first? Ya Ali, you. Very good. Ya Abba, Sul. Next one. Shaykhun. Shaykhun. Tanween. Ya Shaykhu. Now, Ya Rajulu. Ya Sirun. Ya Ammaru. Very good. Duktu Run. And Ya Duktu Ru. Very good, brother. Okay, now see here. Kitabu man haza. Whose book is this? Brother, this is question we don't analyze. But circle Kitabu man. Circle Kitabu man with pencil. Mudaf ilayhi. You got the idea? Mudaf ilayhi. Very good. Okay. So what will be the next one? On the same pattern we are making sentences. Kalamu man hadha. Okay. What is the next one? Kamithu man hadha. What will be the next one? Baitu man hadha. And next one? Shariru man hadha. Tell me, brother, isn't this all halwa puri? Definitely. It's all halwa puri, brother. Now, next one, brother. He's going to explain, doctor is going to explain us about what is Hamzatul Wasal. Okay, read the Ismun. Read the first. What will you say? Ismul Waladi Muhammadun. And then Wasmul Binti Zainabu. Are you with me? Did you get it? Okay. I'm not analyzing. We analyze enough. Now, next line, brother. Ismul Mudarrisi Hamidun. And then Masmu. How will you pronounce? Masmul Mudarri. What is the name of the headmaster? Masmul Mudiri. Where is Mudaf ilayhi? Ismul Mudiri. Ismul Mudiri became Masmul Mudiri. Why? Because Hamza of Ism is Hamzatul Wasal. Very good. Next one, Ibnun. Ibnu Khalidin fil madrasati wabnu Hamidin fil jamiati. Correct, brothers? Are you comfortable, everybody? MashaAllah. Ibnul Mudarrisi fil fasli. Fil fasli. Well, how will you pronounce next one? Ainabnul Mudiri. Where is the son of the headmaster? Ainabnul Mudiri. Very good. We are going like VRL now. Ikram Ayali. Now, brothers and sisters, this is the exercise for Hamzatul Wasal. Okay. You should follow the rules of the pronunciation of Hamzatul Wasal. Okay, keeping in mind using the rules of the Hamzatul Wasal. What will be the first pronunciation? Ibnu Muhammadin fil. Wrong place to go now. Huh? Fil Iraq. I said wrong place to go. Okay. What will be the next one? Wabnu Hamidin fil. Do you realize, brother, you are reading without vowel signs and you are reading correctly? Alhamdulillah. You should be treated. Maybe we'll treat you with pizza someday. Okay. Next one. Kharajab tabi bi minal baiti. What kind of a sentence is this? Jumla? Verbal sentence. Wait, what is Kharaja ibnu tabibi? Where is the file? Kharaja is fi'al. Where is the file? Only ibnu, because file is marfu. So ibnu is marfu. Tabibi is majroor. So it is mudaf ilayhi. How will you pronounce? Kharajabnu. What will you pronounce? Kharajabnul tabibi. Kharajabnut tabibi. Minal baiti. Means the son of doctor came out of the house. Left from the house. Okay. Next one, brother. Zahaba ibnu tajiri ila suki. How will you pronounce now? Zahababnu. Zahababnu tajiri. Zahababnu tajiri. Zahaba is a fi'al. Where is the file? Ibnu only. Wa huwa mudaf. And then mudaf ilayhi. Very good. Next one, brother. Ismul muhandisi Faisalun. Wasmut tabibi Mas'udun. What is the next one? Masmur rajuli. Ibnu man anta? Ana abnul mudiri. Okay, brothers and sisters? I was going a little fast, but this is the page we will read tomorrow again, slowly, and then we will go to the next lesson. Now, let me tell you, next lesson is all halwa puri. It's very easy, very easy. Try to read it today at home and try to figure out mudaf ilayhi, jar majroor. See on your own if you can figure out jumla ismiya and jumla failiya. And if you figure out jumla ismiya, figure out mubtada. Wala alihi wa ashabihi wa azwajihi ajma'in. Amma ba'd fa'awdhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir. A beautiful fall day. Won't last long. Brothers and sisters, we practice, first of all, pronouns. And count, brother? Count the pronouns. Okay, brother? If I show you my palm, it means we want to do some pronouns. Like a military drill. Left, right, left, right. So we make a drill of pronouns. Okay, ready? Huwa, huma, hum. Hiya, huma, hunna. Anta, antuma, antum. Anti, antuma, antunna. Ana, nahnu. Excellent. Huwa, huma, hum. Hiya, huma, hunna. Anta, antuma, antum. Anti, antuma, antunna. Ana, nahnu. Huwa, huma, hum. Hiya, huma, hunna. Anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. Excellent. Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma, hunna. Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma, hunna. Anta, antum, antum. Anta, antum, antum. Anti, antum, antunna. Anti, antum, antunna. Ana, nahnu. Ana, nahnu. Huwa, huma, hum. Hiya, huma, hunna. Huwa, huma, hum. Hiya, huma, hunna. Brother, I urge you to memorize this. You can sing to your children. You can sing to your husband. The husband can sing to their wives, you know. It's very easy. And if you have children and grandchildren, sing them. They will learn pronouns first before they say M stands for McDonald. What did I say? M for McDonald. Before they said, they must get into their system, hua, huma, hum. It's a nice way of, enjoying little singing and also teaching somebody pronouns, inshallah. While you are driving, that's a nice time to do singing. Pa kalima, ka. Where is the ain kalima? Ta. Where is the lam kalima? Ba. So always you will think in the terms of verb, where is fa kalima? Where is ain kalima? Where is lam kalima? And inshallah, I will show you all these things. And inshallah, by the time we finish the course, brother and sister, every one of you, I want you to become expert in Arabic verbs. Expert. You take the Quran and you see the verb, you know what it is. Inside out. Inside out. Inshallah. And it can be done. It can be learned. And it's easy. And it's enjoyable. It's fascinating. It's fun, brother, inshallah. So, let us do now kataba. Remember sakin pronouns, which is huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma. And from hunna, it changes. Hunna, it changes into mutaharik pronouns. When I say mutaharik pronouns, means the pronoun which is acting as a file at the end has a proper vowel sign. And when I say sakin pronoun, it means the pronoun which is acting as a file in the verb has got a sukoon on top. Very simple. So first 5 in the 14 pronouns, first 5, if you go in the sequence, the first 5 are sakin pronouns. And the last 9 are, and where is our cutoff point? Starting from hunna. Hunna starts the mutaharik pronoun. I'll be saying these quite often, inshallah. Whenever I get a chance, you'll become very strong. So that when we come to weak verbs, people run away from weak verbs. When the weak verbs come, brother, they say bap re bap. I did not say bob re bob. I did not think about that politician. I said bap re bap. People run away. Okay? So, but once you have this thing in your mind, it is interesting and very beautiful and easy to learn, inshallah. Ready, brothers and sisters? In the sequence of the pronouns, kataba, kataba, katabu, katabat, katabata, katabna, katabta, katabtuma, katabtum, katabti, katabtuma, katabtunna, katabtu, katabna. Got the idea? Have you got it in your mind? If you don't have in your mind, open the handout, page number 7. Keep that page in front of you. We will practice every day, little bit. In the beginning, we'll do a little more, but later on, it will be just a couple of verbs every day. Next one, brother and sister. Kharaja, kharaja, kharaju, kharajat, kharajata, kharajna, kharajta, kharajtuma, kharajtum, kharajti, kharajtuma, kharajtunna, kharajtu, kharajna. Got the idea, brother? When you say, you know where the verb is and where the file is, because they always come together. They cannot be separated. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? They always come together. Okay. Remember that. If there is a verb, there has to be a file. There has to be a file. Okay. Now, brothers and sisters, we do zahaba. Ready? Zahaba, zahaba, zahabu, zahabat, zahabata, zahabna, zahabta, zahabtuma, zahabtum, zahabti, zahabtuma, zahabtunna, zahabtu, zahabna. If you have that page in front of you, it will help you, inshallah. Ready, brother and sister? Jalasa. jalasa, jalasa, jalasu, jalasat, jalasata, jalasna, jalasta, jalastuma, jalastum, jalasti, jalastuma, jalastunna, jalastu, jalasna. Next week I will ask one brother and one sister I will write the verb and you will conjugate. If you make a mistake, I don't mind. For every mistake, the cost is 1 dozen samosas. So you can make mistakes and then bring samosas. Okay, brothers and sisters. Raja, and if you make too many mistakes, then you got to bring biryani. Raja, he returned. Raja, Raja'a, Raja'u, Raja'at, Raja'ata, Raja'na, Raja'ata, Raja'atuma, Raja'atum, Raja'ati, Raja'atuma, Raja'atunna, Raja'atu, Raja'na. We'll finish it, brother. Samiya, he heard. In the dictionary, it will say to hear. But true translation is he heard. Because he is there in the verb. Inside the verb, he. Our eyes cannot see, but our mind can see that it is there. Okay, brothers and sisters? Samiya, Samiya, Sami'u, Sami'at, Sami'ata, Sami'ana, Sami'ata, Sami'atuma, Sami'atum, Sami'ati, Sami'atuma, Sami'atunna, Sami'atu, Sami'ana. Got the ideas, brother? Now, Shariba. Shariba, Shariba, Sharibu, Sharibat, Sharibata, Sharibna, Sharibta, Sharibtuma, Sharibtum, Sharibti, Sharibtuma, Sharibtunna, Sharibtu, Sharibna. Hal Sharibti Shai al-Yom, Ya Salma? Translate, brother. Did you drink tea this morning? What will you say? Naam. I drank. How will you say? Sharibtu. Got the idea, brother? Hal sharibta kahwa? La. Then you will have to say, no, ma sharibtu. Ma sharibtu. I did not drink. We are going to practice a little bit of that, inshallah.
What you have drunk?
I did not drink. Ma sharibtu, I did not drink. Ma sharibtu, ha, you can say that, but we have not reached that stage. So I'm taking little, small, not the whole thing. Okay. I will discuss more, but just to give you a little practice. Hal zahabti ilal souk al yawm? Did you go to the market today? Say answer naam. Even if you did not go, say yes, I went. Okay, naam, zahabtu. What will you say? Zahabtu. Okay, I went, yeah. Hal zahabta ilal masjid al-yawm? Naam, zahabtu. Means I went. Are you with me, brother? Hal zahabtum ilal masjid al-yawm? Naam, zahabna. We went. Are you with me, brother? This is how the pronouns will be used, you know. Okay. Oh, good question. What is hal? Good question. What is a? It's a particle. It is called a particle of interrogation, asking question. Are you with me? Even? Ahadha baytun? Naam, hadha baytun. Say, ahadha masjidun? La, hadha baytun. Or, you can say like that. Okay, now, hal is same thing. No difference. Whether you use hal, they are both particles of interrogation, of asking question. Is it clear, Sister Salma? Hal and they all come in the Quran, brother. Okay, and you will come across them, inshallah. Now, akala. Akala, he ate. Akala, akalu, akalat, akalata, akalna, akalta, akaltuma, akaltum, akalti, akaltuma, akaltunna, akaltu, akalna. Alhamdulillah, mashallah. But we will practice little bit and we will get used, our tongue will get used to these pronunciation and our ears too, inshallah. Huh? Okay. So, do not miss the class. That is what I would, I had a student, since last 6 years I come across many wonderful students, and they really impressed me, and I was touched by their dedication and their love to learn Arabic. So there was one sister, Fatima, when I said nobody should miss, she said, yes, Brother Asif, nobody should miss the class unless they are out of town or they are bleeding to death. You cannot miss the class unless you are bleeding to death. Then you are excused, don't come. Otherwise, we must try to attend, inshallah. Okay, brother, akala. Okay. Tuffah is apple. Hal akalti tuffaha? Naam akaltu. I ate. We still have to bring another pronoun for apple, but I'm not using it now. Okay. Mouse is banana. Hal akalta al mouse? Naam akaltu. That's how we'll say. Hal akaltunna biryani? Akaltunna biryani? Naam akalna. You will say akalna. Yes, we ate. Hal akaltum jalebi? Naam akalna. Jalebi? Indian sweet. Oh, but then I will say, hal akaltum baklava? Naam akalna. Are you with me? Okay, brothers and sisters. So I will be using different techniques for you to think. If I take kataba, and if I say nahnu, what will you say to me? Katabna. What will you say? Katabna. So that our mind starts to think. Nahnu katabna. Hiya katabat. Katabat. Practice. We'll practice. If you make mistakes, don't worry. It's normal. Nobody is perfect. We will make mistakes. It's normal. To err is human. To forgive is divine. Okay? Fine, brothers and sisters? Antum akaltum. Hum. Let us decide which verb we are using. I'm confusing. Okay, let's use kataba. It's easy to figure out. Hum katabu. Hum katabu. Hunna katabna. Anta. Ana. Anti. Hiya katabat. Got the idea? Anti katabti. Hiya katabat. Now, brothers and sisters, you take extra sheets. Have you got 25 sheets, everybody? But I don't think Sister Mainaz and Sister Nasreen got it. Inshallah, Brother Muhammad will give you. He is in charge of everything, okay? I teach, and he looks after the rest of the work. May Allah bless him. And Sister Naima, they are doing excellent. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. So is it clear, brothers and sisters? Inshallah, practice. Every day you should write 2. Select from that page of verbs and write down 2 at a time. And inshallah, we'll practice all of them. New verb, just one new verb. What is it? Fataha. What is it? Fataha. He opened. In the dictionary, it will say to open. But you know, he opened. Ready? Fataha. Fataha. Fatahu. Fatahat. Fatahata. Fatahna. Fatahta. Fatahtuma. Fatahtum. Fatahti. Fatahtuma. Fatahtunna. Fatahtu. Fatahna. See? Inshallah, you will find it very easy and very interesting. Inshallah, inshallah. And maybe after a couple of weeks, you will say, I knew this from long time ago. I didn't learn now. I knew it from childhood, you know. Inshallah, Allah will make it very easy for us. Okay, brothers and sisters, now we go to our lesson. We want to finish where we left yesterday. Page number 32. I'm not saying the numbers in Arabic now, but when we learn the numbers, then I will start saying them in Arabic, inshallah. Remember this exercise, no vowel signs. And this exercise emphasizes the understanding and the use of Hamzatul Wasal. There are only two Hamzatul Wasal. One is Ibnun and the other is Ismun. Are you with me? Ibnun and Ismun. So, watch, brothers and sisters. Read the first one. Ibnu Muhammadin fil Iraq. Wabnu Hamidin fil Hind. What kind of a jumla is it? Jumla Ismiya. Where is Mubtada? Ibnu. Where is Khabar? Nahi. Fil Iraq. Okay. What is Muhammad? Mudaf ilayhi. So we will say Ibnu Mubtada, wa huwa mudaf, and Muhammadin mudaf ilayhi, and fil Iraq, jar majroor, shibu jumla khabar. Jar majroor, shibu jumla khabar. Inshallah. Very good, brothers and sisters. Next one is Jumla Failure. Kharajabnu tabibi min al-bayti. What is it? Kharajabnu tabibi min al-bayti. Where is the verb? Kharaja. And where is the file? Ibnu. But we say Kharajabnu. Why did we say that? Because Hamza of Ibnu is Hamzatul Wasal, and it has come in the middle, so we have to, assimilate it. Correct, brothers and sisters? Fine. Now, Zahaba Ibnu Tajiri ila Suq. So how will you say, brothers? Zahababnu. Zahababnu Tajiri ila Suq. Same way, Suki. Correct? Suki. So, Zahaba is our verb. Where is the file? Ibnu. Okay, brothers and sisters? Wa huwa mudaf, and then mudaf ilahi. And ila suki, what is ila suki? Jar majrur. I will not say shibu jumla, I will not say khabar. Because in jumla failure, we do not discuss khabar. Khabar only, we think of it when it is jumla ismiya. Jumla failure, we don't say anything about khabar. We just describe it, jar majrur. If there is a zarf, we'll say zarf. Khalas. Masmur rajuli. What is it? Masmur rajuli.
One more.
Oh, did I skip? Okay. Sorry, brother. Ismul muhandisi Faisalun. Wasmut tabibi Mas'udun. Got the idea, brother? Okay, this is Jumla Ismiya. Where is Mubtada? Ismu. Wa huwa mudaf. Muhandisi mudaf ilayhi. Where is khabar? Faisalun. Waw ataf. Ismu again Mubtada. Wa huwa mudaf. Tabibi mudaf ilayhi. And what is Mas'ud? Khabar. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Inshallah. Masmur rajuli. What is the name of the man? Okay, now brother, if you say ma ismu rajuli, it's not proper. It's weak. But when you say masmu, there's a beauty and eloquence to it. Masmur rajuli. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Masmur rajuli. Okay? Because that Hamza is Hamzatul Wasal. It is not in the beginning, so we will skip. Masmur rajuli. Very good, brother. Ibnu man anta. Ibnu man anta. Whose son are you? Brother, I would request you to circle Ibnu man. Huh? With pencil. Why? Mudaf ilayhi. Because when man comes, man does not show kasra or anything. So it can become a little confusing. Ibnu man, Ibnu mudaf, and man is mudaf ilayhi. No vowel sign to indicate it's majrur. Okay. What is the next one? Ana ibnul waziri. I am the son of wazir. Fine. Anabnu. We will say, I am only breaking it for you to understand, so that when we say it together, we will say Anabnul waziri. Anabnul waziri. Where is mubtada, brother? Ana. Where is the khabar? Ibnu. Wahuwa mudaf. And where is mudaf ilayhi? Waziri. Brother, inshallah, you will get it. And then, I would like you to become expert in these things, When you say mudaf ilayhi, but before you say mudaf, we should say, is it fa'il, or is it mubtada, is it khabar? We say that first, and then we say mudaf, and then we come to mudaf ilayhi. Al-kalimatul jadid. New words, brother. Ar-rasulu. See, sun letter. Ar-rasulu. And then al-ka'batu. And then al-ismu. Al-ibnu, you can say. Because this pronunciation is a little difficult, Al-ibnu. Al-ammu. Al-khalu. Al-hakibatu. Your bag, okay? As-sayyaratu. As-sayyaratu. Okay? Ash-shari'u. The street. Mughlaqun. Closed. Tahta. Under. Hunaka. There. Sayyaratul mudarrisi. Sayyaratul mudarrisi. What is it, brother? What is your opinion? What is your opinion? I know it. What would you say? I know it. We know it now. Nothing new for us, because we are practicing the analysis. So that's why it's very easy for us, But if we did not practice, then it could be a little difficult.